Hey everybody, we're going to get going here in a minute. Oh, well, ну привет! Все в порядке. Очень хорошо. Привет, привет. Я шучу. Дайте мне минуту, пожалуйста. Как дела? Добро пожаловать. Я был как Гуфи от Диснея. Но если есть в кармане пачка сигарет, значит, все не так уж плохо на сегодняшний день. Я вернусь.
It's always the same, as always, sad and tongue-tied. It's got a memory, a refrain. I'm afraid, you're afraid, and we die and we live and we're born again. Turn me inside out, can I say? Up and around we go, 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 up and around we go. Break down, 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 bre Hello? Oh, hi. Now that sounds right. Front man, write love songs to say I like that. Hold on, I'm calling back to the bull, and we'll dazzle them all. Hold on, hold on, I'm calling back to the bull, and we'll dazzle them all. Hold on. Pick up the phone, and I want to go, home now. Pick up the phone, and I want to go home now. Up and around we go, now. Round we go, up and around 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 we go now. Lady, come on, sentimental, heartbreaking, everything is my fault. Hold on, I'm calling back to the boat, and we'll dazzle them all. Hold on, I'm calling back to the boat, and we'll dazzle them all. Hold on, I'm calling back to the boat, and we'll dazzle them all. Hold on, I'm calling back to the boat, and we'll dazzle them all. Hold on, I'm calling back to the boat, and we'll dazzle them all. Hold on, I'm calling back to the boat, and we'll dazzle them all. Hold on.
Well, here we is. I think. Late. Well, I'm only like 2 hours late. My music loops are still loading. How's everybody doing? I'm probably most definitely not doing another 12-hour stream tonight. 3 12-hour streams in a row for me is, I think that's good. And besides, this is, well, it's Saturday now.
It's impressive is what it is, by the way.
I'm embarrassed that I'm impressed by doing 12 hours. No, thank you. I appreciate your compliment. I'm just saying, like, oh man, like,
Embarrassed to have to do it, but
5 years ago, 5 years ago, me would be like pussy. Like when me and Cendric were living together, and I listened to Hall and Oates all day, and just like, I did nothing but eat salads, drink Caesars, and just work. That's when I had my workbench and my 3D printer going and my puppets and stuff. And yeah, I would just stream for like 15 fucking hours. Not even care. I mean, honestly, yeah, like most of the time it was like 12, 13, 14 hours. But yeah. Yeah, go look up my VODs from the past 3 days. There's 3 12-hour streams. There's Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. But no, when you see what I've got done, you'll understand, even though it doesn't look like that much. But I got most of Pygma's stuff done here. I still have to draw his hand there.
Come on. Come on, Jim.
Pat.
Come on. Come on, Jim.
Oh, did you take out Reese's eyes from the...
Well, no, like he doesn't have a grease pencil object yet. I just drew those on
Oh,
Pigma's
okay.
highlight layer just to see how it would look.
Gotcha, okay.
Yeah,
okay.
no, he is 100% like in this shot where Pigma's like
Come on, Jim.
Yeah,
and walks away. I'm also just saying this like people on. There's gonna be 2 bright white lights up there, just up here in the corner. They're gonna be brighter, and there might be like a little panel and some light things on the side in here, just like little buttons and LEDs, and then like 2 lights up here. Yeah, Volk. Volk, Zayat, Volk, Zayat. Volk, Zayat. Помогите! Well, the last 3 streams I did, I'm gonna bring them up. I'm gonna look at them. Stream manager, no content. I love your content. I'm really sore about last night though, because at 11 hours and 49 minutes, my stream reset the counter. There were some internet problems.
Oh, no. Well, you know what you did, so...
Yeah, I mean, I know, which is fine because the second one I stayed for 12 hours and 40 minutes. It was almost 13 hours, so. Yeah. No, my timer on my side was well over 12 hours when I left last night, but yeah, the Twitch one. Sorry, I'm not like bragging or anything, but I felt really good. And this is the thing, when I have all of this choreography set up, of all of these.
Detritus.
And I have everything like ready to animate over.
Come on. Come on, Jim.
Like when I have a whole bunch of this, just like all these here, like they haven't been animated, but they're ready for me to like use them as reference.
I mean, on the plus side of all this right here, you only really have to draw Clem and Paul one more time, and it's a very small amount of animation.
Yeah, for them like
there. So, dude, that's gonna fly.
Yeah, because well, I don't know. It'll take a couple days, but the next thing, the one single thing in this scene that's got me worried is how I'm going to animate James slowly walking up to the door, or if I'm just going to have a shot on the door and then eventually have James walk into shot from the side, and then the door opens and Reese grabs him. I'm not quite sure yet. I'll figure it out. I'm not too worried about it. I've just got to finish his hands. All right, anyway. Федя Дог. Как сказать? Мне нужно думать. Нам надо найти людей, кто говорит по-русски. Как сказать? Я уже забыл слово. Я буду переводить. Когда я найду русскую озвучку для других персонажей, тогда я буду делать своего персонажей, но для других персонажей мне нужен озвучки из России. Вы меня понимаете? Моя грамматика не хорошая, простите. Я хочу делать для своего персонажа, но для других персонажей мне... Окей, good. Sorry. Мой словарный запас очень маленький. Когда я закончил эпизод 2, когда я закончил эпизод 2, я дальше учить говорить по-русски каждый день. Как раньше. Прошлый год и так далее я чаще учился. Damn it. Я пытаюсь. Но когда я закончил эпизод 2, я буду дальше учиться. Я американец, поэтому очень трудно учить говорить по-русски. Да, тоже. Чего, бля? кто-то сделал текст, субтитры для эпизода 1, но нет озвучек. Только текст. Только субтитры. Да. Эпизод 1. У эпизода 1 уже больше, чем 13 язык. В субтитры. Но с озвучками Испания, японский, китайский, и еще один, но я точно не помню. Но я очень хочу. Мне let me start over. Я очень хочу русский даб. Я хочу русских озвучки. Озвучек. I want a Russian dub of A Fox in Space, and I want to do my characters. I will need to find what I was saying to him in Russian was basically I need to find some Russian voice actors to do the dub. But for my characters, that's a good thing. I voice most of the characters, so I could just do my characters, but in Russian. Like, can you imagine Falco? Me trying to do Falco's voice in Russian? Oh my God, Falco Lombardi, по-русски.
Oh, you
I was like,
could do it.
не важно. It's like, эй, Факс, ну, куда ты идешь? Очень хорошо, хорошо. Эй. Andros would be great. Oh my God. Soviet Andros, or just Russian Andros. He just stays in his office drinking vodka all day, watching the Venomian stock market. How would that be? How would that be? Something like, только у меня есть навыки, чтобы управлять Lilat system.
That's actually pretty dope. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, what Star Fox?
Меня зовут Fox McCloud. Star Fox — это название моей команды. Блядь.
Ah, jeez. I don't remember there being a Russian fan dub. I remember somebody submitting Russian translation of it. But 100%, if I could find some Russian voice actors to do a Russian dub of episode 1 and episode 2. The one catch would be like the characters that I voice, I would have to do like how could I not? I'd be like, hey, can I get somebody else? Like, yeah, I know a little Russian and I can pronounce it kind of good, but no, you guys go. Like, no, I gotta voice my characters if I'm this close to being able to.
Yeah, dude.
Меня зовут Fox McCloud. Star Fox — это название моей команды, блин.
Ooh, ты сказал, блин.
Oh,
It's like, ooh, you said a bad word.
О, мама пришла.
Что ты делаешь?
Блядь! О, мама пришла.
Well, that I believe that Sonny actually studied Russian just a little bit. So if I gave him, and he also speaks Swedish, so he may have a little better time like doing a Russian accent than I would. It's like my characters are just literally gonna sound like me speaking in Russian. Well, I didn't voice Pigma. It wouldn't be right. Я родился таким. I think that's this way I was born. Yeah, я родился таким is like I was born such a way. I was born like this. Все знают, что я мудак. А, неважно. Все знают, что я мудак. Я родился таким. That's literally everyone. Everyone knows I'm an asshole. I was born this way, or I was born like this. Все знают, что я мудак. Я родился таким. I can guarantee you that Devin would, like, if he was allowed to and he was up for it, he could totally like sit with me for like 20 minutes and let me and Slava coach him on like how to do some lines. Like, even if he didn't speak a lick of Russian, there's no doubt in my mind that he couldn't do that. Knock it out of the park.
If you write it out phonetically, absolutely.
Yeah. It worked for Metallica.
Yeah.
Grupa krove, narukave, moj порядковый номер, нарукаве. Пожелай мне удачи. It didn't sound like a Russian exhaling cigar smoke. Try again. This time with more feeling. Послушайте, пиздюк. Now listen here, you little I think that's what pizdyuk is like you little fuck, you little piece of shit. Oh.
Does it
No,
really?
you know the meme with like the pigeon that like leans in and looks at the other thing saying, "Now listen here, you little shit."
Oh yeah.
I know you've seen it.
Yeah, yeah.
No, it was something like "No, слушай меня, пиздюк." Right, because I know you've heard "пиздец." Пиздец is like fucking disaster, you know, whatever. But yeah, I think "пиздюк." I mean, it's very vulgar. It's an obscenity, but
It's the C word.
is it? Well, they have a bunch of different versions of that too. It's like "suka" and "блядь" and stuff
Yeah.
like that. It means, it can mean different things. Like it, you know, you're like, well, wait, what do you mean they have like 7 different versions of the cuss word? Well, look at our word "fuck."
Oh.
Like we use that word for like 40 different things. It's like, so what if the Inuit have like 50 different words for snow? Like that? Do you like people are like, why do they have so many different words for snow? It's like we have like 70 different versions of the word "fuck," and you think snow is weirder than that? I don't know. Все знают, что я мудак. Я родился таким. Я надеюсь, что все в порядке у вас на эту ночь. Back at it again. Are y'all working on anything?
Yep,
What you doing?
working on my animation,
You don't have
and
to
I'm
share.
working
I was
on-
just curious.
my seltzer.
What'd you get? Some
I-
White Claw?
No, I got some Popo Chico.
What's Povo Chico?
Popo Chico. It's just another seltzer, I guess, but it's like higher quality, I guess.
Yay.
It is.
Yeah, there it is.
Oh, it's so good. Ooh.
Some of them are good, but you notice, y'all noticed here in the past 2 years that every company is doing the seltzer water thing. Even Budweiser has
Oh, yeah.
like the vodka seltzers here.
Yeah.
Try ours, they're best. Like, you know, I try a new one every time. Every time I go to the liquor store, I'll try a completely different one. Some of them are good, some of them are kind of eh. Oh, I still have my pickled ginger root from that sushi we got.
Mm.
It's
Anyway, I'm
grocery
not
store
working on anything
sushi.
except for Demon Souls, by the
That's fine. It's Friday.
for sure.
I might be a bad boy and stay up until I can't anymore.
I'd like
Not because
that.
I want to work. It's just
No, you have
have-
fun. Even if you just want to play
Yeah.
Demon Souls. I'm just like the past 3 streams where I did 12 hours, like it was a relaxed 12 hours. I was working 90% of the time, but you know, I'm not trying to break myself or anything.
Right.
better not.
I miss Budweiser Extra. I don't know, that one time in 2005 when I stopped to hang out with my aunt, I got Big Mamas or Hot Mamas or whatever. You know, the big pickled sausages in the yellow and red wrapper at
Yeah,
gas
yeah.
stations. Everywhere has them. They're the biggest one around. And I got a bunch of those and some beer and some crackers. And that was a good time. But yeah, the beer I got, it was Budweiser Extra. There are some regular ones, but it's like a ginseng like energy beer or something. I don't know.
What?
But it was in like the little cans.
Ginseng.
Yeah, I corrected myself.
You did, but
I
you
was
still
trying.
said
I
it.
was trying to
It
say
was funny.
guarana. I don't know why. What is guarana? That's an energy drinks too, right?
Guarana, something. Yeah, I think.
Taurine. That's just Latin for bull piss. They put it out there.
Oh my god.
What?
I just got that.
What?
Taurine.
Urine, taurine.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're kind of mixed.
urine,
together.
taurine.
I don't know. That's not true. I just kind of.
I know. It's really good though.
The color is true. The ingredient is not.
Man, those first few years, when you're like finally 21 and you can go to bars and order drinks, I never knew what to fucking get. Because I just always assumed like,
Just
oh,
ask what
people
the specials
get
are.
cocktails, right? Oh well, see, I didn't even know that. I was just like, vodka and Red Bull, please. And I was just wired, and I hated it.
Well, hey, at least you didn't
Sucked.
order something weird. Like, I'll take a milk. He wants it in
well-
a dirty glass.
I got the boozy equivalent of that, which was a fuzzy navel, pretty frequently, because that was the only
Yeah.
drink that came to
I
mind.
remember going into a get it done earlier than my deadline. I'm doing these long ass shifts to maybe make the deadline. I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna make the anniversary deadline. Like I said, like if I don't make it, it's only gonna be like a couple weeks or something. It's not like Metroid 4 or whatever, where they're like, oh, we need to start over and blah blah. It's like I'm like I will 100% at the very least be working on the final scene at that date, which this scene is like people fucking jumping around and diving and getting shot and pulling out extendy baton things and handcuffs, and then Pigma coming out shooting, and then like people falling frame by frame animation and shit. This shot will be really easy.
Come on.
Just some fingers in a fox head, and
Come on.
this one's already done. It's like,
Come on. Come on, Jim.
it's like, I don't think I will. I'm just gonna stay here playing it backwards.
I'm gonna go top off my water.
I was sad because the seltzers that I got, I mean, they're all like different flavors, but in the dark, I grabbed 2 of them, and I got some mango juice to mix it with, and I grabbed the 2 only mango things
Wait,
that
in
are
the
in the
dark,
fucking box.
like in the house or in the store?
Yeah, at home.
Oh, I thought you meant
'Cause
like you
everyone was
grabbed the wrong
upstairs
one at the
watching
liquor
movies
store.
and-
Okay.
No. I got a 12 pack.
Oh, you'll be all right.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but those are good. They're low in calories.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, do they have liquor in them or are they malt?
Oh, of course it's malt.
Lame.
It's America.
Well, I didn't know,
Like,
like
you can
maybe up
taste
there
it.
they have different laws or something. How far are you from the Canadian border? Like 8 hours?
I think so, like a 6 or 8 hour drive.
Mhm. Oh my God!
Let's see.
After November and then again in December, like an 8 hour drive for me is just like a fart in the wind. It's just like,
Oh yeah, dude.
it's like I do so many of those. It's oh my God! Like I thought, like when we first went, I was like, oh my God, I haven't done this in like 10 years and da 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 or whatever, like on a big long multi-day road trip. Other than moving up from Tennessee, but no, I still got it. I can still stay up and drive for like 10 hours if I need to. It's a good feeling. And it was an adventure. I had a good time both of those times.
I'm 4.5 hours from the border.
Oh shit.
No
Mhm.
shit.
Well, fuck. You should. I don't know. Take a train or a bus up there. Walk across the border.
Let's
Get
see. Public transit.
I mean,
You know people up there
it's a,
too.
It's a. Wait, do you? Y'all know any people in the Couve?
Like 2 people.
It's
3
better
people
than 0.
maybe.
It's a lot more than you think. Well, okay, no, actually, I should correct myself. We have a couple of friends up there. We know a lot of people, but we have a couple of friends up there. I guess is more accurate.
Lope says you can take Amtrak, pretty sure, from Portland to Canada. Wait, what the fuck am I doing? These arms are already drawn, I believe. Yeah, they are. Okay.
God, there is so much Canada up there.
And you're right there, dude.
I know.
You're closer to
There's a lot of
Canada than like 99% of the country. Well, maybe not 99, but you're up there.
Mm-hmm. And I really want to go back. I love Canada.
I'm glad you had a good time.
Mm-hmm.
And I think, hold on. I'm wondering about where you are, and well, Bubba, if you got on 91 and went straight north, you would be able to get to Quebec quicker than you could get to us in St. John.
Oh, yeah, well, that's a straight
Just a
shot.
little bit, yeah, but still 7 hours and something. That's not that much of a drive. And that's the
longer to
thing.
get to LA.
If you wanted, we could do something in Bangor, and we'd each only have to drive like 3-4 hours. That would be neat.
Oh, just hang out.
Yeah, or something. Just like a like me and Greg bring the puppy dog, and we all get a pet-friendly hotel for like 2 nights, do some stuff in Bangor, hang out, go see a movie and whatnot. And that would be easier on all of us because we'd all only have to drive 3.5 hours or 4 hours or whatever. But yeah, like you coming here to stay for a week or whatever, 7 hours is nothing.
No, dude. Anytime, really. If you guys
Hey,
want some
Dark, yeah, I'm
company,
doing
just
all
let me
right.
know, and I'll just sure my work here.
Just make sure your mic is closer next time you want to say something heartfelt.
No.
Yeah, I
Okay.
didn't
I don't wanna
catch
be
much
heard.
of that.
Okay.
All right.
I was just saying, like, anytime you guys want me to just come out there, I don't mind. I just need to make sure my work's done.
Well, I think we should wait until episode 2's done. And
No rush.
because I mean, my episode 2's going to be done in like 2 months at the most. Like if there's some like horrible thing where I have to go do something or lose progress or whatever, like at the very worst, it's gonna come out in April. That's you can wait 2 more months. We can all hang out and do something. But when I finish episode 2, I may want to get out of here. I may want to go somewhere else. Definitely. I'd like to do a thing where I spend 6 months just on the road working and hanging out with different people that I know. I mean, maybe not literally all 6 months, but like 2 months maybe. Just, take the Trans-Canada Highway or whatever the American version is. Would that be like 94, Route 66? One of the 90s, I can't fucking remember.
Mm-hmm.
I need another drink. I'm gonna put the warning on because I'm gonna get a little toasty tonight because it's Friday, and I think I deserve to get a little more tipsy than usual, considering I just worked 36 hours in 3 days. Even if I need to stop saying like, well, it wasn't a full 12 hours. I did like take a break to eat some grocery store sushi and stuff a sandwich in my face. Where's
And
my
some cold
beautiful
Reese
ass
cups.
that should be right in my own face? Where is it? There we go. There it is. No, it's just this picture of Wolf that I put right next to the Wolf avatar. It's like encroaching on me. Wait, am I in front? Okay, this works. Okay, I think that's... I haven't seen... Yeah, I literally just about said that verbatim out loud. I haven't seen that in a while. It's kind of implied anyway. But anyway, неважно. Я на работе. Будь осторожен, волк.
Did you see the adorable pixel wolf that I put in the chat?
Yes, with the brown pants or the straw
Yeah.
pants or whatever. Is that from like a
From-
Super Nintendo game?
From a Sega game. This for the Sega
Master System.
Yes. Yeah.
The non-portable Game Gear.
Oh,
Wonder Boy 4. It never came to America until somewhat recently. And yeah, he's just a cute little wolf guy, and he like throws punches at you. There's also another cute little pig dude next to him.
There's a game where you play as a fox on Master System.
What?
Yeah, it's called Psycho Fox.
What?
He has magical powers and there's like an evil... It's the bad guy, the evil fox, demon fox, Daimyogen, or something like that. Daimyogen.
What the heck? That's so cute.
Did you look it up?
Yeah. I like his face.
Find the box art. It's
oh my
kind of cool.
god.
What's up?
No, I'm looking at the thing Rex posted. That is adorable.
I loved the fucking box art for Master System games. It was so like late 80s, early 90s kind of chic.
Almost had its own sort of VHS.
Yeah, and they had
Movie
like a
cover
white
aesthetic.
background grid thing, and then that moved on to the Sega Genesis. It was like a black background gold grid thing.
Yeah. I was watching
Yeah,
a documentary
is.
about Konami in like the 80s, and they had their own like box cover art department, and it was so cool. Like
Yeah,
they like
the
showed
gray
pictures of
edge
it.
boxes. Every single one of their games had that same like border on it and everything.
Mm-hmm.
I
They
actually
were also going on about like even like the Metal Gear games when those finally came out, and like what was the other one that Kojima made? Not Police Stunts, but the other one.
Snatcher.
Snatcher. Yeah.
I've never heard of Snap.
It's the same kind of game as Police Knots, but it came out on Sega CD.
Gotcha.
Actually, one of my audio loops is the music from Snatcher. Now I'm gonna play it.
Oh.
Yeah, when you finish Police Knots, you immediately have to start Snatcher next.
Mm-hmm.
Demon Fox Daimyogen looks like he's wearing the 3D glasses for the Master System.
The Sega Scope 3D.
Yeah, I've been watching Rex play Police Knots, and I love it. It's great.
It's so it's awesome that it's like it's far, well, I was gonna say it's far removed from the Metal Gear series, but characters from it actually show up, like Meryl
Yeah.
and the whole gang.
It's literally her
still-
from Metal Gear Solid. You know, like
Yeah.
that game came out like what, like 3 or 4 years before Metal Gear Solid did, something like that. So I think that's what he was working on before he got to do Metal Gear Solid.
But it still like stinks of that Kojima aesthetic.
I wonder if he has any offspring, like a son that he's training to do what he's doing, but better.
I don't know anything about his personal life, actually.
I don't know if I want to know anything about it. Like, flies around in like a suspensor suit, like the Baron from Dune.
Yeah.
It's like, when will it be finished?
I still like to assume he's like 80% cyborg. So
That's
I
fine.
don't want to. Yeah.
I'm all right with that.
I mean that in the most wholesome,
Yeah.
like inspirational way.
My compromise with myself on my cartoon. So, hold on, I gotta blow my nose.
No nose blowing ASMR.
No. But I want my cartoon to have a bunch of different vibes. Cause I'm always like, oh, I want it to look like this, but then I want it to look like this. I want it to be like a weird, dark wave, ambient, like dystopian underground corporate hell doomerism kind of thing. But at the same time, it's like, well, I want to make a story that's like this sunny 1970s Italian giallo detective mystery thing. And it's like, well, the people on different levels or channels of this underground city place have completely different ways of life, like classism in its most raw form. So, you know, I could make, like, the first story of the violence, I want it to be that, you know, like dark wave, low lighting, you know, showing a really shitty inner city life of like IT guys, and they're basically like, computer grunt work is now like the lowest form of work because, you know, I don't know, because of stigmas and whatnot. But then this other thing that's like an Italian detective movie that's like sunny late 60s, early 70s kind of vibes and the music and everything. And I just kind of figured that I could do that with a different character's story. And then when like those characters all inevitably meet up, then like the way that everything looks and sounds is like a mixture of those two worlds or three worlds if all the characters are together. And, you know, not just like immediately changing like, oh, the character from this place is on screen, let's make the music more like his world. Like, not like that, just like such a subtle mixture that it doesn't put you off, but if you pay attention, you notice that it is kind of a mixture of the aesthetic of those worlds whenever these people are together, or if they're in a place. Because if like James goes to Todd Marshall's channel of the city where you know, everything's all sunny and it's all rich people. Like, it's gonna fit that aesthetic, and you're gonna feel kind of out of place seeing James Falcon, who's usually in the other place, in this super fancy part of the city that he didn't even know about. And like the, you know, Todd, the Fox guy is learning about. And they all like this, the big story, the big plot, the mystery of who's running the city, and how politics and socio-political stuff goes, and what the really, really, really rich, privileged, unmonitored people get up to. What a fucking horror. But I can't wait. I can't wait. I can't wait. I want to get on that so bad.
I like how, at least aesthetically, how it was shown in Wolf's Reign. Not to harken back on that too much, but they, like, the rich people just like live on the moon, but it's all like very like old Victorian, but they're all like drugged out. It's so cool, but it's like really dark and dreary.
That's actually kind of close to like, because like when you get into like the rich people that are running everything and keeping up images, and then those people's bosses doing their crazy shit, and then those people's bosses like getting into that world, and it's just a bunch of like, it's just, I don't even know what to call it. It's just pure what, hedonism or I don't know, where whatever it is, where like everyone's just laying around with opium pipes fucking each other regardless of size, age, or whatever, and it's just like no rules, no morals, no nothing, just pure pleasure. And they go in there, and what they decide to do will possibly be talked about on the internet for a little while. Not that I care. But holy fuck. I want to put every possible emotion that I can in my cartoon. I want people to laugh. I want them to cry. I want them to feel dirty after watching something happen. I want them to stand up in their chair and screech yes at the top of their lungs when something happens, when a character finally gets what's coming to them or something. I want to do that. I don't think I've ever done that with anyone before, but I'd like to think I have the ability, if I have a long enough time, to sit down and write a really insane, really crazy, like just otherworldly adventure that's like nothing anyone has ever seen. Even if it's not that great, as long as it's something that people would be like, I've never seen a cartoon like this in my life, that made me feel good, I guess. Because if you're not making something that no one's ever made before, then why the fuck bother? Like, holy fuck, Meat Canyon, his cartoons, some of that shit. Like, yeah, on the surface, it's like, oh, I'm doing social commentary and making fun of stuff, but like, holy fuck, there's some original ideas in some of his monsters and some of the scary stuff that he puts out that a lot of people would be like, no, that's too icky and weird and stinky and gross and terrifying. Like, nah, I don't want. Like he's like, no, that's good, go for it. Like, I did, like if there's anybody that I would want to be at the helm of like a horror movie or just a really good thriller who has a good ear, eye, and tongue for for that kind of stuff, holy fuck, yeah. I feel an unfathomable honor. I've never worked with him, but just merely being in the same project as him and having our characters talk to each other in a skit was really fucking neat. Like, I have great respect for that dude, especially since this whole like new thing where he's like, I immediately went and like upped my Patreon to be on his thing. Cause did you all see Meat Canyon's ad for Patreon. It is the best fuck you / Patreon ad I've ever seen in my life. So y'all know the new YouTube rules, right? With all like, oh, if it's violent, if it's gross, if it's some... So yeah, basically I can imagine 90% of his cartoons instantly just being like, these don't make you money anymore. Now they just make us money. You can't be monetized on, like, yeah, that... he was one of the first people I thought of when that shit went down. I was like, man, Flash Gets, Meat Canyon, and like people who make all the violent, edgy cartoons, they're not getting paid for them anymore if they have like cussing and violence in them. And it's just, YouTube is sterilizing itself. I believe YouTube is just slowly becoming what cable TV used to be. Just with more neon colored thumbnails of infantilistic 40-year-olds going, wow, won't you look at me? Look at this, wow. It's mostly advertisers. I don't even know if Susan Wampagudis can do anything about it. Or whatever fucking that last name is. No offense to the Polish population. I can't pronounce.
Susan Fupa.
Wojciechowski, Wojciechowski. Brzonczykiewicz. Brzonczykiewicz. Again. But yeah, she's if it's not her, then it's whoever's in charge of the advertising stuff. That's what it's like. Google AdSense is like, hey, let's build this empire off of all these people, and now we think they're too stinky. So you guys, we're not gonna pay anymore. We've got all NBC and ABC and Fox and CNN and the Food Network and everybody on board, and we don't need your stinky little indie art stuff. Like, oh, you review video games, cute. You can go do that on Patreon. Like, oh, you said the F word? Okay. Even though, like, let's put all these borderline incest ads and female torture games. That's all right.
And
So,
our original
like
shows are just as awful.
Yeah, you can't say fuck or shit or whatever, but you can advertise your mobile game where it's like, oh, Marge Simpson is in chains and she's naked except for a towel over her swimsuit area. Do you click the remove towel button? Do you click the free her from chains button? Or do you click the tickle her naked feet with a feather button? Like that's the kind of ads that are on YouTube now, and it's just like really like I don't know, or like the little games now where they have like the painterly pictures of the mother and her tiny daughter in like scrap clothing shivering in the snow, and it's like, you can save her, you can save the woman and her daughter. Do you feed them or do you leave them out in the cold? Do you give them a bit of scraps or do you take her in as your wife and make many children with her? And it's like these are like literally, please tell me that someone other than me has seen these like fucking weird, creepy ads on YouTube. Please tell me you guys have seen this shit. I keep a collection. My phone is full of screenshots of these weird ads, and I'm gonna make a fucking album of them. Just be like, yeah, this is, you can't, your kid will never hear the word fuck in the first 85 seconds of a video, but they're gonna be downloading things like this. Yeah, like the weird Elsagate shit. Sorry, go ahead.
Well, just watch it when you post that compilation to YouTube that it gets flagged for inappropriate content.
Wouldn't that be hilarious? Demonetized, not suitable for ads, and it's just literally footage of the ads.
Yeah.
When you get a chance to walk up to the Emperor and like tug his mask down a little bit, be like, ah, yeah, they're doing this. I don't know. Yeah, I don't mean to get all soapboxy or anything, but holy fuck, just back talking about Meat Canyon, is just like the stuff that they're removing from their platform, which is like people with millions of subscribers. Not removing them, but being like, well, you've been making a living this whole time. Well, we just passed a rule that all of your old videos are retroactively processed through this new rule and these new statutes. So you can't make money in here anymore.
That's weak.
I wanna YouTube is. I know the video is called "YouTube is Killing Me." I want to play it. And this is a great ad, and y'all should support this dude because he makes great cartoons. Wow, don't search "YouTube is Killing Me." It shows you a bunch of something called a tree man disease, where like people are growing bark on their bodies or something. What in the fuck? I did not want to see that. Ugh. If I ever had to do surgery on someone with like some tree disease or trypophobic shit, and I was a surgeon, I wrote a story about this a long time ago. Like a surgeon that worked on all these like horrible trypophobic alien diseases of people, and the only way that he could do it without his body like making him convulse was taking large quantities of psilocybin mushrooms before he starts the surgery. God, I wish I still had my old hard drives. Me and Pete, Dark Fox, even put it in the freezer trying to save it. We couldn't do it. Did everything we could to restore that hard drive. That was the one that had all my old drug war stuff on it, too. Jesus Christ.
Damn.
He hit me up on Twitter today.
Oh, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
I had some old... This wasn't the hard drive that got shot, but this was the one that had just, like, the concept art of all the characters from Drug War and my old music projects. Jesus Christ. The one that had all, like, the Sony Vegas shit for the cartoon and all that. That was the one that bit the big one. Let's see. YouTube is killing me. Ba, ba, ba. That's not Yes. Okay, here we go. So this is Hunter's response to like most of his channel getting demonetized because of violent and extreme content in his cartoons. See if I can get it to play. There we go. Oh God. Please, Mr. B. Oh I forgot. Oh my God. I'll shut up. I completely forgot about it.
Another tune finished.
I want your finger inside me.
Ugh. What the? Hey!
Demonetized! New policy update. This is not suitable for advertisement.
Another policy update? It's just so all of a sudden. I mean, why didn't I get notified? What are you doing?
This video no longer is suitable for
Wait, no,
advertisement.
not Eddie! He was here before the policy changed, please! No!
We understand it might be frustrating with the new policy change, but at the same time, we simply don't give a fuck. What are you doing?
I'm doing what I should have done long ago. I'm freeing myself! Freeing myself from your ever-tightening grip!
No! You must obey the policies! The advertisers demand it!
Help me, fellas! Keep him off my back! Quick. Set up affordable tiers, yes. Yes! Amazing monthly perks! Oh my god. Polls and exclusive content! My god, it's wonderful! Hurry! Keep holding it back! I'm almost done! There! There, I've done it! I've signed up to Patreon! No! My god! It's beautiful! The power! The support! The freedom! We don't need you anymore. My creations, they can live off the land.
No, this is not acceptable! You must confine by my rules!
Does this mean we are truly free? Maybe not totally free, but it's an amazing start. Support me on my fight against YouTube's continuous restrictions. Link in the description and in the comment section below. With your support, I can continue to support my team and not worry about YouTube's ever-changing monetization policies. We have amazing perks, monthly stickers, and it just helps support the channel. So please, give it a chance and check out the website below.
Yeah, that's, oh my god. I am linking it, absolutely. Like, because, you know, either that or he makes cartoons on YouTube that
Are safe and family friendly.
oh my god, that's the best Patreon ad I've ever seen. I'm on his Patreon. Oh, I'm on it. Are you? Yeah, that dude has my respect. I can see that as... See, I've never made my money on YouTube, so I'm not, like, stuck on that titty. I don't know. I get, like... Even when I released episode 1, like, when I wasn't even allowed to be monetized when I first released that. I needed more viewers or whatever. But, I don't remember. But... I have never made my money on YouTube. Even now, with all my clips and everything that people still watch a bunch, I make like 30, 35 bucks a month on YouTube. I've always been Patreon from the start. Yeah, I saw him on the Super Mega podcast. And I've talked to him.
That was a really good interview.
Yeah, it really was.
That was a fun one.
I mean, he's been on there like 2 or 3 other times. They have a fun time together. But I'd like to hang out with him one day, have a beer, invite him to my barbecue. I'm gonna have that barbecue one day. I keep saying this for like the past 7 years. Like I'm gonna have a barbecue, and I'm gonna like send invites to everybody. Like, hey, if you can come out. I don't know. Maybe it'll be like a super important thing, like every animator that went to that barbecue went on to make their own blah blah blah, like the Velvet Underground and Nico. Like everyone who was at that concert became a famous band.
Oh, it's a Slava.
I saw your name change. Ты сейчас играешь на побег из Таркова? Я так
I
думал.
literally just woke up. Да, я только что проснулся.
I need another sparkling blueberry mead. At some point in my life, I think in my 50s or 60s, I'm going to start going through all the JRPGs on PS1.
Oh man.
Like Xenogears and Wild Arms and all that. I'd like to do it sooner, just as kind of a... This is the thing, like all the old RPGs, I'd like to just kind of put a 2x, 2 times XP cheat on them. Like, I want to go back and play Final Fantasy VII, but I don't want to sit there for 48 hours of game time leveling up. I just don't have the time for it anymore. I just want to go through the story again.
Yeah. I was just listening to the Wild Arms soundtrack earlier today.
Have you ever played the game?
I've started it.
It's pretty good. Like, I played a little and I watched my friend Ronnie play it for a really long time, and it just, I don't know, it mostly just brings back good memories, but like the story and the setting, the whole like Western, future Western thing is really neat. I don't know. I'm more interested in just the original PS1 version, you know, using a Game Shark or some shit. I don't know. I've never played any of the Fire Emblem games. Those are the Nintendo ones, right?
Yeah.
I haven't played RPGs really at all in recent years. I think the last RPG game I played was Divinity 2, which is awesome. Turn-based, D&D based RPG thing. A lot of role-playing and whatnot. The first one was good too, but it was only 2-player, but the second one was 4-player co-op. If you're one of those people that can do like the turn-based RPGs and like D&D type stuff, yeah, Divinity 2. Amazing game. You got 4 total people to play together on something like that. Holy fuck, it's so much fun.
I wonder if you would be into Nier Automata.
Probably.
I know I've talked about it a few times.
Is that anything like the old like 2000s and 2010s Shin Megami Tensei games at all?
No.
No.
I get them mixed up.
very
Nier Automata is more like a
psychological.
JRPG, right?
Yeah, it's so Automata. It was done by Platinum Games.
No,
who
that's
did,
right. I'm thinking of those Persona games.
Yeah. No, Nier is a series, and all the games are somewhat connected. There are some you don't have to play all of them to understand them. But Automata is fucking rad. It takes place like 10,000 years after the previous game. Like they have almost nothing to do with each other. But like it's just like the psychological things that they go into. Like, it starts out like a little bit like somewhat tropey, but like the characters are rad. The aesthetic is incredible. Basically you play as, without giving anything away, I want to say as little as I can, but you play as 2 androids who are part of this group called Yorha, and they were androids that were created by humans to one day save them from a disease that they were all dying from. And so all the humans that remain live on the moon, and you go down to Earth and you try to eliminate this alien infestation of robots. And that's it. Like that's all I really want to say. But it's so like it goes places that you wouldn't believe. It'll rip your heart out.
Oh, absolutely. Rex,
God.
you really need to play Replicant, by the way.
Yeah, I do.
Like, just yeah.
And the soundtrack for Automata. I mean, the soundtracks for all the games are great, but for Automata, I listened to it like for a whole year, like after it came out. Like I listened to it pretty regularly, like for an entire year.
I need another shot of whiskey.
I'm gonna open another Oppo.
I'm falling out of my chair. Womp.
But you're just getting started. I want to slow down.
No,
Yeah,
I just did the thing on my face rigger. It's like I'm falling out of my chair. Flump. I don't know if you're looking.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, it's like, hey, like, no, in all seriousness, I'm fine now.
Yeah.
Yeah, for now. But yeah, like I can hold Alt and be like, whoa, flump. Wolf or hyena? I'll stick it in wolf. I'll stick it with wolf. I'm staying here. Because why not? No one wants to see an ugly hyena anyway.
I think Wolf drinks more than Ocean does.
I don't think Ocean drinks.
There you go.
That's a secret. Like he stands around and drinks vodka with all of his crewmates, and they're all, and then he drinks more than any of them, but then they actually don't know he's just drinking water. No one's brave enough to sniff his bottle and see if it's actually alcohol. or rather, he's such a good commander that they don't fucking care. Like, fuck, he lets us drink whiskey as long as we do our job. Okay. It's like... Oh, man. I really miss Armored Core. Aren't they making a new one?
Yeah.
Didn't they just announce that they're making a new one?
They announced that they're making a new one, and it's going to have Souls-like elements to it.
Sorry, but that's a Souls-like Armored Core game. I think they're just ripping off the people who made Armored Core. That's just very derivative. Like, make Armored Core. Like, don't rip off the people who made Dark Souls. I always thought it was funny, and I don't know if it was intentional. But do you remember the armored boar in Dark Souls?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
The one where like you get by, you roll behind him in that little concrete tunnel, and you keep stabbing him in the butt until he dies.
Mm-hmm.
It like like literally when the game came out, I looked at it and I'm like, armored boar. It's From Software, and they put an armored boar in their game. I don't know. I do not know. But on record, they were not modeling the game after Souls-like stuff.
Yeah, I only parroted what I heard from like a bunch of like video.
Well, I mean,
like,
it could be true that they're
like
like,
VOD.
using a feature or something that's from the game, and then some YouTuber ran with it, like, oh, they're making it like Souls.
I heard this from VOD Video, who makes like excellent like Souls videos and is like connected with Bandai for
a reputable
some
leak
things,
source.
But well, he was mostly just theorizing and all that,
Right,
but
right.
like he made it seem pretty reputable. But okay, that's good to know. I don't want to spread any misinfo.
No, I played what was it, Project Phantasma? Project of the Phantasm or something? I can't remember. That was the other. I've only played 2 Armored Core games. I played the original. I played the shit out of and beat the original. Or it's like you can keep continuing, but like in the very original game, like if you go up against like the last area and die, you get a full game over. Like you're just like some hacker screen coming, it's like game over. It's like, what? I lost? But I've been exploded like 20 times. But yeah, like Armored Core 1, and then I played Project Phantasm or Phantasma or whatever. But all I need is the original. I want an HD remake of the original Armored Core.
I've never played a single Armored Core.
You ever played Mech Warrior?
Nope. I haven't played any of those.
It's just, it's like you build a mech, and when you fire weapons, your heat meter goes up. So you've got to like, put heat sinks in or whatever, like a Mech Warrior.
Is this the one you're talking about where if you push a button you can fire all your guns at the same time?
That's
but
Mech
also
Warrior.
repeat yourself?
That's keypad enter on Mech Warrior 2. You better be standing like shoulder deep in a lake when you do that later in the game, because it's just later in the game you become so overhacked and powered and overclocked that button is just a self-destruct button. Mech Warrior 2. That's my favorite. Mech Warrior 3. Was it Mech Warrior 3 Mercenaries?
Oh, I don't remember. I don't know, actually.
I'm just wait, Mech Warrior 5 Mercenaries. I thought 3 was. I can't remember. That was when I had my first 3DFX graphics card. I had a Voodoo 2, and then I got a Voodoo 3. Voodoo 3 was the redheaded stepchild of all graphics cards in the 2000s, for sure. Every single game that came out was like, these are the instructions for setting up your graphics card, blah, blah, blah. And then at the very end of the instructions, for all other users who have a Voodoo 3 card, download this special peripheral exe file and patch the update. It's... It's like, for those of you that bought this card, actually, like in the early 2010s or the late 2000s, like 08 or 09, I went to a Walmart and I laid down on my side on the floor in the video game section so I could see up under the shelf, like far, far way back in the back, and there was like this Baja jacket looking cover over a box. It looked like some shawl or something, and I pulled it out and it was literally just lint and dust, like 2 inches thick on this box, and I pulled it all off, and it was a Voodoo 3, like over 10 years later, with the price tag still at $79.99.
Damn.
So good. It was, yeah. Oh my god. I almost bought it too, just out of nostalgia. I was just like, ah, God. But yeah, it was like a 10-year-old fucking Voodoo 3 in a Walmart being sold for $79.99. Like, you get them on eBay at that point for like $20 or something. It's just hilarious. Wonder what would happen, like, go up front, they try to scan it on the computer, and the computer is like, we cannot sell this to you. Spending too much time on these gun hands. They look fine.
It'll be so far away too.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And in the
There's this
dark.
thing I get in here and I'm like, oh, I need to nudge this finger down. Oh, no, maybe nudge it back. It's like, look, this is how big it's going to be on the screen. Like, yeah.
Yeah, like you don't even have to put that much work into it.
Anytime you start nitpicking at something when you're animating, stop and immediately think, like, when I zoom out to 100%, even at 200%, is it going to make a huge difference? Like this size? No, not at all. Then move on. You mean to say that it's 90% good? Yeah, move on. I had the GeForce 2 MX200. I don't know, when was that? GeForce 2 MX200. 2001.
Good God.
Voodoo 3. When did the Voodoo 3 come out? I can't remember which. I think I had a Voodoo 3. Yeah. My first card was a Voodoo 3. And then I upgraded to a GeForce 2 MX200 in 2003. Because the MX200, yeah, that came out in 2001. So like I was building a computer with like $500. So yeah, my first card that wasn't, like software rendering was a GeForce 2, a Voodoo 3, and then from the Voodoo 3, I upgraded to a GeForce 2 MX200 in 2003. So remember, I tried to play Splinter Cell 1 on a software card, and it nope. It would run, but it was at like 4 frames a second. I was like, oh my God, this game looks so good, but I can't play it. At the same time, I tried to run Grand Theft Auto 3. That was another 2002 game, wasn't it? 2001. October 01. So it was like 2 months away from being 2002. Yeah. Grand Theft Auto 3. What a fucking game. That was the one that started the engine. That was like GTA 1 and GTA 2. I played those, but they were 2D overhead games. Grand Theft Auto 3. That is like the Adam Hart granddaddy Big Papa of GTA games. They need to go ahead and make the new one. GTA 5's been out for 10 years now. Sometimes you have to feed on a tree frog. Snake. It's good. No,
Tasty.
When I played Half-Life 2, I had a 2004 laptop called a Dell Inspiron XPS. I've got a picture of it. Unless it's not going to let me show it. Of course not. Why would it do that? I'm just trying to get it. Yeah, here you go. Specs. That is not. Hold on a second. It had. Let me find it. It was like in 2004. It started at $2,800. I've never paid that much for a laptop in my entire life. Dude, the laptop that you got, Rex, and you, Bubba, like those are like over 1,000, but under 2,000.
I think mine was like 1,200.
Yeah.
1,500, somewhere around there.
I got mine on sale for like 1,100 when COVID popped off. And but yeah, like the Inspiron XPS, like the 9100 was $4,800 in the early 2000s. Adjust for inflation, that was insane.
Yeah.
I can't remember, but it had a Pentium 3. When did the Pentium 4 come out? Maybe it was a Pentium 4. I can't remember. Yeah, but it was a Pentium M. Or no, it wasn't. I take that back. Pentium M is what launched after they put the Pentium 3s and 4s in a laptop and realized it was a bad idea because of the horrible overheating. Mine was like a 3.4 gigahertz or something. It was ridiculous. It had like 2 gigs of RAM. Back then, in 2004, 2 gigs of RAM. That's fucking insane. Its resolution was 1920 by 1200, so it was higher than 1080p, just by a little bit on the tall side. And its graphics card was a Radeon 9800 Pro, promised to run Half-Life 2 like gorilla shit. And it had a big thermal monitoring problem. You had to use a can of duster like every week on it. If the slightest bit of dust got into it, it would like you'd be playing Counter-Strike at 100 frames a second on max detail, and then it would get down to like 5 frames a second. I did. $5 can of duster, blew it out. It worked perfectly. Yeah, no, it was absolutely awesome. It was a portable PC in the form of a laptop. Like the next year they came out and they're like, well, we're putting Pentium M's in laptops now because just like a literal Pentium 4 or whatever it was is a bad idea because it overheats. It was. Okay, that's what it was. It was a Pentium 4. Pentium 4 processor, 15.4 inch display. Now keep in mind, this is 2004. 1920, yeah, that's what it's saying. With an ultra-fine 1920 by 1200 native resolution, a rich sounding subwoofer. The speakers on it were okay. 256 megabyte ATI mobility Radeon 9800 Pro graphics chip. The laptop is 12 pounds. Like seriously, it was, here it is. 11.5 pound travel weight. You won't want to take it. Mine had a DVD plus RW. You could burn DVDs with it. Actually, no, I think mine... No, I take that back. Mine, like, it came with either one of these two. Mine had the DVD, but also CD-RW. I remember looking at it, and, like, the DVD-RW was way more... I have never burnt a CD-RW in my entire life. Not once. Never. I have never burnt a CD-RW ever in my entire life. CDRs, hundreds of them. But like well, you have to have an RW drive and you can rewrite to it, and the discs are more expensive, but you can delete and rewrite just for a little while. And I was just like, this sounds like I'm gonna keep using one CD over and over again until like one day my data gets corrupted. I just never trusted them. I never used it. And the only CD drive I ever had, in 2000 when I got a writable CD drive, was a CD-RW. It was a Hewlett-Packard CD-RW drive in like 2001. But I never used RW discs. I was like, I can buy 100 of these for like $20. I don't fucking care. I'm just gonna use a CDR. I burn it. If it's not good enough, then I burn another one. Like the difference wasn't worth it to me. And it was just like, well, there's no set number of times that you can write to it. It just, eventually it'll start giving you errors. I'm like, no, I just rather have the one-time stuff. Sorry, I know I'm rambling about shit, but man, I haven't thought about this stuff in a long time.
You're fine, dude.
It's a little annoying.
I'll try not to. I'll try to dial it back a little bit.
Being a shithead.
Yeah, censor yourself, please, if you could.
Want to get that monetization. That's the thing, you can't blame it all on Susan. Like, she's just a lady at the top of a corporate thing. Like, the monetization stuff, like you said, that's probably more the advertisers being like, we want to sterilize media. Huh. We're going to put these forward. We don't want these people making money anymore. It's all right. Yeah. Oh my God. It's another good PS1 song I have on here. I wish I could beat Final Fantasy VII in like 6 hours. Is what I would do if we could. I can put in like the XP thing, and we could all sit down and take some mushrooms and just go through the entirety of Final Fantasy VII in 6 hours. I don't think we'd be able to keep our attention span straight, but
yeah, I can hardly.
That was me and Cinderake tried once. Like, we tried to set up a Arma 3 server so we could fight some zombies, and like 45 minutes in, I'm like, hey, dude, I'm gonna put my laptop up in my backpack because I don't think I can do this. And yeah, then we just sat and watched like the trailer for No More Heroes 3, and I cried. I legitimately cried. Like, I went through happiness, fear, crying, then nostalgia, then disgust, and pure fear, like watching the trailer for No More Heroes 3 with my silly Simon Fungus. And holy fuck, even like going back after all that was over, I was like, let me watch that trailer and see if I cry again. And I didn't cry, but it was still an emotional roller coaster.
Oh, yeah.
Did you see that one?
I
Bubba?
don't think so. I don't think so.
I think I
just
played it
sounded
for
like a
y'all.
tender
It's
moment.
like the kid that like the alien ship crashes, and the government's like looking for it, and this little like model rocket building kid saves the little alien and raises him and helps him build his rocket to get back home.
Oh yeah.
And then like 20 years later, the kid's like the leader of this big corporate thing, and then the alien dude that he saved comes back. He's like, hey, you saved me, and these are my buddies. I went to jail when blah, blah, blah. And then he just starts, like, ripping up the planet, and it's like he's a bad guy. Like, that is one of the most emotional roller coasters my brain has ever gone on in my entire life. But, like, watching that, it was something where, like, within, like, a minute or two of the trailer, like I was crying. I had like snot running out of my nose. I was like, this is great. It's like kind of anime and whatever, but like holy fuck, this is the first like anime-ish thing I've seen in 10 years that's ever like gotten a tear out of me. And it was just a fucking trailer for a Nintendo game. And then after like you're like wiping your nose and everything, then you see like the epilogue of the trailer, and it's like, oh, I shouldn't be feeling like this because this is bad. This is actually horrific. This guy is horrible. Is there anybody in the fucking chat that knows what I'm talking about? Like, I don't know if y'all saw that, but like, oh my god. Like, I don't know, you watch it now and it's just like, okay, whatever. But, like, when I saw that, holy fuck, what an emotional roller coaster that was.
No, I remember.
Let me find it. But keep in mind, I had mushrooms on my pizza when I was watching it, so. Yeah, here it is. Let me... I don't know anything about No More Heroes other than you sit on a toilet, your name's Travis, and you have a lightsaber. I know, like, that's one game I need to go back and... Did you ever play any of the No More Heroes with Travis Touchdown?
Nope.
Mm-mm.
I'm gonna play it because I have to go pee and I have to go feed the puppy. It's 5 minutes and 22 seconds long. I have lost a finger and jobs, but I have found a friend. No, my large finger get burned off. The griddle is too hot. All right, yeah, I'm gonna play. I think I can play a video game trailer on Steam and not get in trouble, right? Or on stream.
I'm sure
If it's
you'll
on
be fine.
YouTube and it's a trailer for a video game.
Yeah, I'm sure you're fine.
I don't know. Like, I was in a very emotionally vulnerable state of mind when I saw this, and I just thought it was one of the most, like, even it was an anime and an English dub, usually like the two cringiest combination things that I can think of. And like, I still think this is one of the most precious things in the world. And it starts out precious and moving, like it's akin to E.T. if you ever saw that movie. But then it's like, well, let me just show you. You go from cuteness to hope to fear to like, oh my god, it's emotional, and like they're best friends and he did a good, and then like years later it's like, oh, well, you went through puberty and grew up and became this. I don't know. I gotta pee and go take care of the puppy, so I'll be right back.
So today was a bust too.
Damon, I love you!
Best friends forever, Foo. It looks like this is goodbye, Foo. You're going back to your home.
Damon, I love you. In 20 years, I will return.
20 years? You really mean it, Foo? Promise?
Damon, I will return. No matter what. Promise.
Go, Foo!
Sir, it is time for the board meeting. We need to go back in.
Just give me a minute. I've got an appointment.
But I am not aware of...
Just watch.
Is that you?
Damon, I love you!
Foo!
Looks like you've been living large, Damon. You used our powers to get yourself a pretty sweet piece of the pie.
Are you really Foo?
Thanks to you, I was able to return to my land. And now here I am, a full-on prince.
Congratulations.
But I'm hella bored. I got nothing to do. I wiped out the neighboring planet, but then I was court-martialed and exiled to the Black Hole prison. These dudes are my buddies. We met in the hole.
Nice to meet you, everyone.
Hey, Damon, let's team up and make this planet ours.
Ours? What do you mean?
I'm talking about taking it over, duh! Do it!
What did you do?
Apparently, superheroes are popular in this country, so we're gonna jump on that. Right, Mr. Big Shot?
Phew. What are you?
I'm a goddamn superhero.
Superhero? You must mean me. Now galactic superhero rankings? What? 2020 release? Good luck.
Holy fuck! What a ride! I don't know anything about the game series, but I saw that and I was like, "Holy fuck! I actually want to play that now."
Yeah.
Yeah, it was. That got released on December 12th, 2019, a week before my trip to Tennessee. That was the last time I saw my family before, like, here recently. It was Christmas 2019. God, it's so weird that dropped, like, a week before, like, in my mind, I can tell you, like, when was that? I was like, it was December of 2019, because it was Christmas with my family. And I go and look up the video, and it's like December 12th, 2019. It's like right on the money. But yeah, like, holy fuck. It starts out as this precious, cute thing, and like, holy fuck, he saves this little alien dude, and it was so cool. And then dude comes back, and he's like, thanks for saving me, bro. This is what I am now. And it's like, oh, fuck. Such a weird twist of events, but like it I don't know, like the first time I saw that, it was really, like, I don't know, I was really into it. Anyway, let me continue. Like the fourth hand I've drawn in 3 hours. Well, 2 hours. I'm not doing too bad. I need to quit harping on myself. I worked for roughly 12 hours, 3 days in a row, and I'm having a good time. Not that I need affirmation or anything. I just, I don't want anybody in the stream to be bored. Because I could be doing this shit off stream if it was boring, but like the last couple days, I've had a lot of fun talking to people and just kind of being goofy and having a good time.
Yeah. It's hard to be bored when you're around, dude.
Well, that can be good and that can be bad.
Well, it was meant to be good.
Hey guys,
so
watch
take it how
this!
you will.
It's like, the guy that's like, you're out in public, like, dude, we're in front of FAO Schwartz. Please don't do the blackout thing. Like, it's like, is he really? Oh my God! Yeah, there he goes. Yeah, we're in front of FAO Schwartz in the mall, and cushion his head with a Build-A-Bear, I guess. What the fuck? Oh my God!
Swallow his tongue.
It's like, yeah, but get your long finger in there. Whoever's got the longest fingers, get one back there and hold it. Don't let him swallow his. But get your knuckles back on his gum so his teeth don't bite your finger off.
Friend always has to carry the tongue tongs.
Oh God.
You got your tongs on you?
I was always the designated decoy. You ever done a designated decoy where the cops are outside watching you and you're like stumbling around, singing sea shanties and shit, fumbling with your keys, and you're like resting your head on the top of your car and snoring like 3 times, and then you get your keys and jingle with them again, and the cops are just like in their car watching, like, oh my God, just get the engine warmed up, we got this guy. And everybody else leaves the bar, and you're just like, oh, I sang a song of 70 years. And you're just going and going, and then everybody's left, and it's just you there. It's like, and I'm about to drive home, and the cops are just sitting there, just like, oh man, Earl, we got this one. We got, like, look at this guy. Oh my God. And you just, like, lean over and spit a couple times. Like, you're like, oh, gonna work. Gonna work. Oh, no. I think I'm good. Get in the car. Gotta get home. And then you get in the car and you turn your ignition, and just right then, boop, 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 like behind you, the cops come in. They're like, "Sir, how you doing? Where are you headed tonight?" It was like, I'm actually headed home, sir. Like, is there a problem? And they're like, wait, what the fuck? I'm like, did you do a breathalyzer test for me, sir? I was like, gladly. And then you get out of the car. It's just Fox McCloud. Just like,
Gladly.
it's like,
I like blowing on things for strangers.
Oh, God.
In uniform, at least.
and like they didn't blow 0.0, and they're like, what the fuck? Like, what's going on here? And he's just like,
I'm the designated decoy, sir.
You realize you just let 19 drunks go home?
No, it was only 18. There was another designated decoy, but I took her shift.
Oh, man. Designated decoy. I left a comment on that video about designated decoy. There's a YouTube video of where a guy who the cops think is obviously drunk, but he's blowing a 0-0, and he does the sobriety test and everything perfectly. And they're like, I know you're on something. And he's like, I don't know what you're talking about, sir. Like, I'm not, like, blah, blah, blah. And I just left a comment saying, like, this is back what we would call back in the day a designated decoy. And it got like 1,000 likes. I was like, oh, hell yeah. So people know the story. Sorry. I never actually did anything like that. There was one time, I think, other than backing out the car in my driveway, where, like, I went out to drink with my coworkers at my GC Services job, and I drove home. Like, I was fine. Like, in my perception, I had like 2 beers or 3 beers maybe over the course of 2 hours, and I drove home, and I was like, I might be like, I'm fine. Like, I can tell what's going on, but I'm afraid. Should I, like, go park at Publix and park for a few hours and just listen to NPR until I think my ABV or whatever is back down to normal? A BAC of 0.00? Like, I don't know. And like, even then, if your breath smells like something and they say that, and then they can just say whatever they want. You don't know if you'll get busted or not. Like, I'm always terrified of that. I'm terrified of being stone cold sober. And I'll be like, whoa, was that marijuana smell, sir? Can you step out of the car, please? What you boys doing out here today? Or something like that, and just be terrified. Get arrested. And, you know, like, if I get, that's the thing. Like, I'm in Canada and I'm not, like, a citizen yet. So if I get busted with weed or something like that, like, I'm leaving the country. I can't live in the country anymore. It's not weed. Like, obviously weed's illegal here, but if I got like a DUI or caught with, you know, a line of cocaine or some shit like that, like some like minor misdemeanor amount of substance or thing or doing something that's not legal in Canada, yeah, I have to go back to the United States. Lord knows what I would do there. So, like, yeah, just in case anyone's worried that I'm ever at risk of a DUI or something, it's like, nope. Maybe like 20 years ago, when well, a little less than 20. It feels good to know. 20 years ago, I was a teenager. I was technically a teenager. It feels good to still be able to say that. Like some people are like 20 years ago, I was a nut stain. But no, I'm almost 40. So to be able to say like I was a teenager 20 years ago, because like when you get into your 30s, you're like, especially your late 30s, you start realizing that 20 years is not that long of a time. Because you're like, well, I'm 39. 20 years ago, I was 19, and you think back to like what you were like when you're 19. A little different, but mostly the same. Little wild, but like I was cognizant. I wasn't just like, oh wow, new cartoon on Nickelodeon, whee, or whatever you're like when you're 8 years old. You're like, oh my God, Power Rangers, it's on the, yeah. But like when you're 19, it's like, no, I'm smoking cigarettes and working a 40-hour job and paying rent, delivering pizzas or whatever. It's like I got a job, I pay my insurance, my bills, and blah blah blah. Like if you're that at 19 and then you get to 39, it's like, oh well, same thing, only I'm paying more for everything. I do. I feel like I've matured. I could not have written a Fox in Space, like this script for this cartoon that I'm doing now. I couldn't have written something like this when I was 19. It would have been closer to Family Guy if I wrote this when I was 19. Same thing when I was like, 26. 5, 6, 7 years later, 26, 27 years old, something like that. Same thing. Like I would have written something that was closer to Venture Brothers. Like when I was a teenager, it was like if I wrote something, it would be something like Family Guy. And then when it 08, 09, 2010, 2011, what I was trying to do was a slightly more musical version of the Venture Brothers, but with Star Fox characters. Like that level of maturity. Like, yeah, it's funny, but it's like you step away and you're like, wow, this is actually written by intelligent people, and like the wordplay and even just like the cultural references are way higher than something you'd see on American Dad or Family Guy or some shit like that. I miss going to the store and buying new Sega CD games.
I wish I had a Sega CD.
Same. I have a Sega Saturn.
Oh, my Saturn's probably gone now.
They're not too expensive. I mean, if it's less than the price of a fucking PS4 or PS5, I don't fucking care. It's like, I mean, like it's gonna have to be a little way less than like current technology, but like you can, like two systems ago, like what can you get a PS3 for now? $100, $200, somewhere in between there. I forget what you said the other day. But like a PS3, like 2 generations
or something like that. I think it was like $80 or something like that. Let me double.
And there's like PS2s that you can get for like $40 now. There's so many of them. There's so many PS2s. But
anywhere between like $40 to $130.
Damn. For a PS3?
Yeah, for a PS3.
That's a lot lower than I expected.
Yeah, me too, actually. Glorified Blu-ray player at this point, but yeah.
I wonder if PS3s will play the newest Blu-rays.
There's no reason why they shouldn't.
Like they haven't like updated the firmware or the software or anything. Like I believe you. I assume so. It's like that's something I'm curious about. It's like this is a Flash player, and it's like you try to put in a disc from the absolute latest, last released official Flash player or Blu-ray player things or whatever for that thing, like the first generation. If they work, then that's good. That's good design. That's a good medium. It's like Blu-ray's fine. Like, I'm sorry, like 4K is cool, but when you're watching a movie and stuff moving, even just at 24 frames a second, like, I don't know. There is going to be a point where all this like 2K, 4K, 8K, 16K stuff is gonna stop. Hopefully. Like, at least for like personal media, like on a phone, like my mobile phone is already at the point where I can't see the pixels on it. Like, there's an icon, like I just got a brand new phone, whatever the brand newest Google Pixel is, or whatever, or Samsung Galaxy S, whatever. Like, you can't see the pixels on them. Unless you like put it like right up next to your eyeball, where it's blurry anyway, that you can't really. And like, we're gonna get to a point where it's like, all right, like oh, this one's 64K and not 8K, but it's 8 times. Like, there's gonna be a certain point where it's like the human eye can't tell the difference. And like, even if you're not a specialist, like you can be just like regular knuckle dragging, grunting and huffing LCD person, just buy new iPhone, wait for next new iPhone. You're gonna get to a point where like, well, this one looks exactly the same as that one. I can't tell an improvement. Me angry. Like it will get to that point. I can guarantee you, people like. I'm interested in seeing how long marketing goes past the point of human eyeballs being able to tell a higher definition. Will it be 32K? Will it be 64K? Oh, this one's got 128K. Put it under your microscope at home and see the difference. And people actually caring. It's like, oh, is that a 16K phone or a 32K phone? Oh, it's the new 32K. I don't believe you, Brie. Or whatever they call people 30 years from now. Let me put it under my microscope. And he puts it under the microscope. Like, see, this is only 16K. This isn't 32K. Shame, shame. And they all like hold him down and like shave his head for lying and being dishonest. You gotta make this right, bruh. I'm just like hearkening back to the Zoomer the Hedgehog cartoon from Flash. That was so fucked up. You all saw that one, right? We watched it.
Yeah, you put it on for us.
Yeah. Jesus Christ.
It's like, you can't do that. That's oppressive, and this is this, and this is that, and you can't suppress people, and you can't be an oppressor, and blah, blah, blah. And they're like, wait, this dude said this word? Hold him down. I'll get the clippers. And they shave him. Like, you have to do better. That was pretty great. I liked it. I thought that was funny.
It was funny.
Yeah, he like shaves Tails, and Tails is like covering his naked shaved body, shuddering and crying, and the guy's like, you need to do better. Yeah, Brewer, that one. Good God. I need some more water.
I need some water.
This water expires the 24th of November, 2024. Carl Hagen, you've got me. You got what you want. Give those people their water. It expires. Hauser, water doesn't expire. Stop being stupid.
If you want a pizza sometime in the next few days, leave your name, your number, serial number, how tall you are, whether or not you're susceptible to any airborne diseases. And if you are, maybe I come over, I take a pepperoni, and I punch it to your face.
Can I see your leg? Whether or not you're susceptible to any airborne diseases like COVID-19's, XB.1.5, 0.4. 2 hours, 22 minutes, and 22 seconds. I wonder if there is anyone else in here that played Sonic CD North American in the year 1994. I'm getting a little VFW, but that was like as a Sonic the Hedgehog fan who was a fan of Sonic the Hedgehog when there was literally only one video game released, or two for, you know, if you want to count the Master System version. Like, Sonic the Hedgehog was my life, you know, when I was like 8 years old. But like the absolute peak of it, where like no other video game that came out, like no other video game of Sonic the Hedgehog since Sonic Adventure. I got Sonic Adventure when I got my Japanese Dreamcast before they were even released in the United States. That was a fun game. It was an excellent first foray and a release title or whatever for Dreamcast. And like the first Sonic title for Dreamcast or whatever. It was amazing, and I heard the second one was good too. I didn't play it, but like the first one, like I'm like, that was Zelda. Like I like the 2D Zelda, I like the 2D Sonic. I'm not really a big Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, Twilight Princess guy. I bought Ocarina of Time. I waited. I was excited for Zelda. Some of you people will have no idea what it was like waiting years for Zelda 64 to come out. Years and years. The first tidbits that they dropped for Zelda 64 about the disk drive that was coming, the 64 double D or whatever. 64 double D. Mommy!
There it is.
The 64 disc drive, and oh my god, and being like, you'll be able to make your own levels and dungeons for this Zelda game, and it, like, all of that shit. And then it was years. It was like the end of 6th grade where you had the tiny little like 3-second video clip of Link ducking down, reaching behind himself to pull his sword out from behind him, and then like running it looked like it was on the Mario 64 engine, honestly. It looked like they just put, you know, Link in there. Yeah. I know somebody else remembers this. Like when they were first advertising Zelda 64 and the 64 disc drive, it was stuff where you could make your own dungeons and save it to the disc drive and all that. They're trying to bring back like the Famicom, the FDS or whatever the fuck. And that's why on the American version of Excite Bike, when you try to like save and load your map, it just doesn't work. I don't even know if in the manual it said like, in American versions, ignore these features because they do not work. Like, but they didn't. So I remember I was like, how long do I have to leave it sitting here to save? Do I just hold reset? and it would never save the tracks that I made. They should have just deleted those menu items on the American version. I didn't figure that out until I was 30 fucking years old. All right, final phase of just the hands that I think this scene will be done. We'll see about that, Spider-Man. You serious? That's actually one of my favorite memes. I love J.K. Simmons' other letter name guy.
I know who you're talking about.
The news guy from Spider-Man.
Yeah,
like,
with the mustache and shit, the bad attitude.
I can't remember the character's fucking name. Someone in the chat will say it. Oh, I've seen the movie. It's my time to shine. Fred, you idiot, you mean... Don't you mean Hawkeye, Fred? Yeah, like, it was like Peter Parker, Bruce Banner... Triple J. J. Jonah Jameson. Yeah. They loved, like, same letter names in comics. Clark Kent, Peter Parker, Bruce Banner. And many more. But yeah, like, I've seen Andrew Garfield. I've seen... I can't remember the kid's name. The new Spider-Man. The cute British kid that's like, oh, what's going on? Tony, I feel funny. Not Miles Moore. The British kid that's playing Spider-Man in No Way Home and all that shit. I can't remember his fucking name. Tom Holland. Or wait, who is the dude that played Loki? That's not Tom. Tom Hiddleston. Yeah.
Middleton.
Tom Hyde is about to discover that real beauty is only skin deep. Rated R. Starts Friday at a theater near you. Starts Friday at theaters everywhere. Limited showings available on Christmas.
Yeah, see, that's what I was thinking. Like, well, wait, that's the British dude, Tom Holland. Yeah, I'm sorry. Like, I'm excuse me. I'm so disconnected from, like, current movie news. The only news I ever get about new movies is which ones are gonna suck. Based on my own personal narrative of what a good movie is. I mean, oh, Rex dipped out?
Yeah, and I think I'm gonna too. It's like 3:30 in the morning for me. Yeah, sorry, bud.
Damn, the Russian government blocked for Affinity. That's another reason that I'm continuing to learn Russian. I'm not trying to virtue signal or get a pat on the back or anything, but another reason why I want to keep learning Russian, especially as an American Canadian. I want to be able to communicate with those normal people in Russia that are just, you know, like, I have no idea what's going on, dude. I just watch YouTube and work at Russian KFC and try to buy cute things for my girlfriend. I'm trying to save up money to buy some property and get a house, and I just heard that the government is threatening to launch nukes on other countries, and they're doing this and this and this, and some of my friends disappeared and blah blah blah. That has to be one of the most terrifying things in the world. Like, one or two of my friends already having to move to another country because of shit like that. That's fucking terrifying. And at the same time that that's happening to those people, there are people on Twitter going, you need to go back home and jump on a machine gun and throw yourself at this and sacrifice, and like, you need to take your country back, and like, why are you leaving, you coward, and blah 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 blah. Like I can't imagine what kind of terrifying hell that's gotta be on some of those like Russian kids and people that are my age and younger. I mean, you're always going to have the ones that are like, oh, yes, for great movement of country, our current president is better than Jesus, and I worship him, and we will blah, blah, blah. Like that happens in the United States every other 4 years. That's a common thing. So there's always going to be those people, but all the other people that are just like, I'm just trying to live my life. What the fuck is going on here? Like, and at the same time, those people have people on the internet like screaming at them and on Twitter and condemning them and calling for them to, you need to turn around and go do this. Well, because like, you're not going to come to my country and blah, blah, blah. I'm like, that thing starting to sound like you're from Tennessee. Like, don't you come to my country. You need to go take care of your own shit. Like hearing people on Twitter like yelling that at like scared, confused people that are displaced because of war. Like can you be a little less human? I don't know. And like I said, like, however you feel about Ukraine and all the shit that's going on and all that stuff, like, that's not what I'm getting at. It's just like think of like the individual people that are online watching memes just like you are, like scrolling through YouTube. Like, I'm not a soldier. I'm not a political analyst or whatever. Like, I'm just a dude that logs into Steam every morning like you do. And there are people over there in Ukraine and in Russia and everywhere in between and surrounding that have to deal with that shit like every morning. And everyone online, like, you need to go online and say that you denounce this or we're gonna boycott your da-da-da-da-da. And it's like, okay, I can go online and say I denounce this stuff, so please buy our video game, or please stay subscribed to my YouTube channel, and risk like your entire family going and getting fined. Like, it's not like, you know, disappearing and being executed in public, but like your entire family would like, some of them would get arrested and you get fined thousands and hundreds of thousands of rubles and stuff. And the economy's shitty enough as it is, so it's like all that pressure. A lot of people will, you know, yeah, like, fuck Putin, like what he's fucking saying about like the threats and like all these crazy laws that are being passed. Just like I said, like fur affinity being banned. That's the last straw. It's just like that's shitty. But, you know, any other country where that shit is happening, everybody would like come, like run to the defense of like just the regular normies in that country and be like, hey, we feel where you're coming from and that shit sucks, and living in the middle of that stuff can be a big pain in the fucking ass. But now it's like you're in that situation, but like everybody on the internet's like, you're part of the problem, and you need to stay there, and don't come to Canada and the United States. Stay in your country and fix your country. Like, that has to be terrifying for some people. I don't know. The couple of friends and even my teacher that managed to get out of there and not have to worry about being drafted and stuff. It's just it's fucking insane. Like, I don't even know. Like, I can't even like give like, I think this and you guys need to do this and this. It's just, I sit back and I just go, good God. Like, this is a hell of a clusterfuck. There's nothing else to call it. Slava, if you're listening to my stream, I'm sorry if you had to. I assume Slava deafened himself because he just started another match of Escape from Tarkov, but
Probably.
yeah, I'm not trying to be emotional or anything. It's just like I think about that shit every day. 'Cause I have like 6 or 7 friends that I message from Russia every now and then, and like 2 or 3 of them have left. 1 or 2 of them are leaving, and the other 2 or 3 are like, you'll be fine. Yeah, give it 6 years. When things go back to normal.
Artists that I follow, but
Через 6 лет все будет в порядке. You need to go to bed. You go to bed.
yeah, I think I do. But you have a good rest of your stream, though. I'll see you in the morrow.
All right. Have a good one. I'm going to hop off of Discord. Slava, if you're listening to me, just message me when you're done playing the game. And I'll hop back in. I acknowledge I've been working a little slow tonight. I'm taking her easy. I'm trying to think of something I could say in Russian to get the point across of what I'm saying, but I don't know, maybe the people who are Russian in the chat are like, Fred, stop, you sound gay, quit it. It's just like, I just understand that you guys are going through some hard stuff. You're like, dude, stop, please. This is gay. I'm sorry. Sometimes I'll be around people and be like, yeah, I'm learning Russian. I got some friends that are, why are you learning Russian? Did you know? Like, some people start sounding like the TikTok top 10 voice. Dude, you're learning Russian? Why are you learning Russian and have Russian friends? Did you know that the top 10 Russian bad. Top 10 times Top Gun financial advisor Rob. What's the other? Mark Cuban. Top 10 epic fails by Mark Cuban. Click here and subscribe for more information. You equals gay. Good God. Top Gun financial advisor Mark Cuban. Top 10 times of epic fails. I want to do that. I want people to be grossly annoyed by it. So when you go back to your TikTok, which I'm sure most of you have, you hear it and you're just like, God, this does sound stupid. I will tell you, like, I will go into old bushy bearded grandpa mode and say that TikTok is bad. Giga yote, does that mean you're a coyote? I keep wanting to have a coyote in my cartoon that is voiced by Owen Wilson. Who would do a better job of voicing like a chill coyote character that lives in the desert than Owen Wilson? This is an idea I had 13 years ago. God, are we really that old now? God. Sorry, I've been so picky on these fingers, even though they're only going to be like this big on the screen. Jesus Christ. Good enough. This part of the music right here was not in Tidal Tempest. This like this whole part here, but then it goes back to this part. But yeah, like that whole part. I didn't know until like 3 years ago that there was an extended album of the music from American Sonic CD released. Because on the actual game, like you just put the disc of the game in your CD player and you can play all the songs because it's just CD audio tracks. But they're all like a minute and 10 seconds long. But apparently on the soundtrack, like the official soundtrack that came out like 10, 20 years later, there was like extended versions. Yeah, like they're on YouTube. YouTube is where I found them. Like this music you're hearing now, this is the Tidal Tempest zone. Like the first water place you go to. I think it's the Bad Future music. But yeah, like, I'm sorry, like, back to what I was saying about Sonic the Hedgehog an hour ago. The American soundtrack of Sonic CD as a 10-year-old, I got it, like, right before my 10th birthday, I think. When was it? It was right when it came out because I've been watching it for the longest time. Oh no, yeah, it was right after my birthday. September 23rd, 1993. So that would have been 7 days after I turned 10 years old. It's like a month after I started 4th grade. I got my Sega CD. When did I get my Sega? Was it August? Yeah, I think it was August 93. What was the Sega CD2 release date? Oh, I've already searched this before. April 93. May, June, July, August. So the Sega CD2 had been out for 4 months. Sega CD is my favorite video game console. I can't think of any other like console where like getting Corpse Killer or Sewer Shark. Like we got Sewer Shark came with my Sega CD, but Corpse Killer and I got Corpse Killer, Mega Man X, and Brutal Paws of Fury for Sega CD, all except for Mega Man X. But I got Brutal Paws of Fury, Corpse Killer on Sega CD, like both those on Sega CD. This is like in Christmas, I got like $400 or $500 and I got to go and buy video games with it and whatever. And I would, all I spent on was like Sega Genesis Game Gear and stuff like that. I got a Game Gear and a bunch of games, and it was, and then I went and also got it. I got out of a bargain bin. I got Rocket Knight Adventures for like $10. That was at Babbage's or Software, etc. Something. Software, etc. or Babbage's. Electronics Boutique. See, I Mandela effect remember there was a commercial that went, Sega does best. I remember talking to my friend Chris Capco in 1st grade. This is the 1990-1991 school year. And we were talking about how Nintendo is so awesome. And he's like, I heard there's some like other black thing that you can buy called a Sega. And like the commercials, like Sega does best or whatever. Like, no. Like Nintendo's awesome, dude. It was just like in 1991. But I remember they had a called, Sega does what Nintendo don't. But I remember something else that I'd like. Had a bunch of footage of Columns, the not Tetris game on Sega Genesis, and it was like Sega does best or something. Sega does best or whatever. And I'm wondering if it was a local commercial that is lost media or if I'm just misremembering. Retro Vertigo. No, that's what I'm saying. Like Sega does what Nintendo don't. Like I know, but I distinctly remember my friend bringing up the commercial that he saw, like when we lived in Lakeland, Florida. And I've gone on Google and I've typed this in, like Sega does best. and like nothing comes up, and it's weird. It's like I've remembered that commercial for over 30 years, but like there's literally nothing. But I remember it on the TV. It's like Sega does best, and I remember my friend coming into school, be like, yeah, I saw that commercial where it's like Sega does best or whatever. Yeah, like I don't know. Maybe it's a misremembering thing. I don't know. It's not that I doubt it was a thing. It's just like what bothers me is I remember not only remembering the commercial, but my friends saying that verbatim. Wonder how old Chris is doing. He was like the one dude. He was the one dude that was faster than me. I was the second place dude to him in every way. I could outrun almost everybody else in our school except for him. And then in 4th grade, like eons later, our school, we had the school-wide math bee and spelling bee. And I won in my class or whatever, first place in both of them. And then it went school-wide, and he was in like the other thing, and he beat me in both of them. I was second placed in both. There were like 4 people in each B, like from each section of the school, and I was second place to him in both things. I mean, we're like 9 years old. But yeah, like it, but like I said, I was like, oh man, I need to get better than you. And I was like, no, it's like, fuck, second place. That's exactly where I want to be. I don't want to run things. I want to be like, well, hey, you're not this guy, but like, holy fuck, you did this or whatever. Like, no, when I got into middle school, like, I'm a good sprinter, but I have no endurance. I can sprint really fucking fast for about 30, 40 seconds, and then I get tunnel vision and pass out. I can run and sprint really good, even though I haven't in ages, but like my endurance sucks. I did not see Mantis. I love shows from like 93, 94, 95. Like the, what was it, Prime Directives. Oh, damn, that was 2000. No, that was way later. I think I want another mead. It was 2001, and it was Paige Fletcher. Fuck yeah. And I have that series. You all want it, like, I have a weakness. If you ever see me at a con and you want to give me a gift or something like that I would appreciate. I'm not saying this to sound snooty or anything. I'm just saying, like, if we were at a Christmas party or a con or whatever and you got me a gift and you wanted me to go, oh man, what the hell is that? Like, oh man, I'm gonna go check this out in like a couple hours. You want to come check it out with me? We can all like get some popcorn and what. Like, I have an enormous soft spot for something very specific. early mid 90s low budget dystopian cyberpunk movies. Like Virtuosity, Johnny Mnemonic, Circuitry Man, God, what else is there? Hardware. I would I would say Johnny Mnemonic was like, regardless of what they paid, like the props in that movie were kind of chuckle worthy. But you like stay out of the micro corrections. I just mean like either you know what I'm getting at or you don't. Like I don't know how to describe it, but like early mid 90s, late 80s is acceptable, but like somewhere around that era of God, like I said, I'm horrible at explaining stuff. Like low budget cyberpunk. Like what was the one with the one guy in it? Dude from Fifth Element and Blade Runner actor. Brian James. I can't remember the name of the movie. Oh my God. It was an early 90s cyberpunk low budget. It wasn't Nemesis. Future Shock. Was it Future Shock? No, it wasn't What was it? Oh my God, I can't. Cyberjack, aka Virtual Assassin. 1995. It's on YouTube. That's another. Like I love these. I want to make like the bad guys like area in the violence of my cartoon. Like the all gray wearing. Everyone's hair is slicked back, and like we must find them and blah blah blah. We must alert the Minotaur. Like, we haven't called on the Minotaur in 17 years. He's in solitary confinement and no human has made contact. Like, alert him, bring him, we must find, like, I don't know, like, has anybody ever seen the story of Ricky? Story of Ricky. Oh my God. Yeah, but yeah, like the movie I'm thinking of is Cyberjack, but like some places it was also released as Virtual Assassin. Oh my God. Like stuff like that, like Fifth Element would have fallen under that, but Fifth Element was too high budget. Fifth Element was definitely kind of like dystopian cyberpunk, just in a different way, like Mobius kind of thing, but it was too high budget. It was too well done. Omega Doom 97. Like we'll have to like patch this out in the Discord server at some point and figure out what is the good list of these movies. That like it's a certain vibe. It's not that I'm like, oh, they're so intelligent and blah blah. Like no, and like a lot of them are very very cheesy, but I think maybe even Tank Girl would fall in that category. It's not cyberpunk, but it's like early mid 90s low budget dystopian, you know, like even if it's post-apocalyptic, like same thing, but like there's almost always some cyberpunk or cybernetic element to it. Right at the fringe. right at the very fringe of this genre. On the outside, though, because it is a little more just post-apocalypse, I would put the movie Hell Comes to Frogtown. Anybody here seen Hell Comes to Frogtown? My friend in 5th grade, Aaron Musgrove, he told me about this movie, and I went along with it, but I thought that he was lying. This is in 1994. He's like, there's this movie called Hell Comes to Frogtown, and it's about this guy who gets arrested for sexual assault, but then like the girl is like changes her mind, and she says she's pregnant, and it's post-apocalypse. Like, no, the fertility is like 0.01%, and any woman who is pregnant is like revered like a god, and he's like one of the last people in the earth that's fertile. And he's about to go away for her. It's like Escape from New York, but like a raunchy sex movie or whatever. Like it's not got that much nudity in it. It's more just a goofy post-apocalypse. It's like a story out of New Vegas. It really is. If you are a diehard fan of Fallout New Vegas, you've got to see Hell Comes to Frogtown. I think I can show a trailer. Hold on. I want to show this because I want you to. If you've never heard of this movie or you've never seen it, and you're like a huge Fallout nerd, like New Vegas or Fallout 3 or even the first 2 games, you should definitely at least like give this movie one more. It's totally corny, it's low budget, it's like a B movie, but it's worth checking out. It really is. All right, this is the trailer for Hell Comes to Frogtown.
Reflect for a moment on the art of cinema. Think of a motion picture like The Last Emperor and the 9 Academy Awards it so richly deserved. Consider the profound emotional experience of a truly great film. Then forget it, sweetheart.
Yes, better blow it out your exhaust pipe, cinema lover, because here comes fun with hair on it.
Oh, that's disgusting.
You're gonna see the biggest piece of shattering entertainment that ever molested your sensibilities.
That sounds great.
Want a plot? Here it is. It's the end of the 20th century, and mankind has blown its wad. The fate of humanity rests in the groin of one man.
Their leader, Commander Toady, has kidnapped some pilgrims who wandered into their territory. We're gonna get him out, and then you're gonna get him pregnant.
Yes, if you want a brilliant film, you can go right to...
We're going to Frogtown.
Hell Comes to Frogtown.
This is not the
Starring
trailer I
wrestling
remember.
superstar, Rowdy Roddy Piper. Move over, Mr. Mel Gibson and Mr. Robert De Niro. Here comes acting talent and sensitivity like you've never seen.
You are one weird dude.
And speaking of talent, turn green, Ms. Meryl Streep. Here's Sandal Bergman, the exquisite star of Red Sonja and Conan the Barbarian. Hell Comes to Frogtown, a story of mutant sex and people like you and me. It's hot, it's wet,
And it's bad.
it's Hell Comes to Frogtown.
That's not the trailer I remember. I remember some Johnny Comes Marching Home trailer. Wait, yeah, I'm sorry. That was not the trailer I meant to show. I mean, it's for the same movie, but that's not the right trailer. Hold on. Yeah, I think this is the original trailer.
In the future, after the big war, there will come a time to rebuild, and a need for a new and special kind of soldier.
This man is carrying a loaded weapon.
Prepare to meet the next great American hero.
That's where you come in.
Are you serious? His name is...
Hell. Sam Hell.
Never heard of you.
We're going to Frogtown.
And this is the adventure he's been waiting for.
We're gonna get him out, and then you're gonna get him pregnant.
And if anyone's got a chance in hell of rescuing the virgins from the evil clutches of Toady...
It's a miracle.
Right. Let's go. And escaping from Frogtown...
Go, 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 go!
It's Sam.
Holy shit!
Be there for the action. The adventure.
Oh, Sam, what are you doing?
And be there for the dance of the three snakes.
Dance or die? We're all gonna die.
When hell comes to Frogtown. Starring Roddy Piper as Sam.
You are one weird dude.
Sandal Bergman as Nurse Spangle.
Wired to blow.
Hell comes to Frogtown.
Eat lamp, froggies!
Did you ever see, what's it called? They Live. Is the same guy as the main character in They Live. You're like, I have come here to kick ass and chew bubble gum, and I am all out of gum. Like, I mean, Roddy Piper. Yes, I have my childhood movies, old sci-fi movies like Blade Runner, Alien, Tremors. Hell yeah, those are the good ones. Like, actually, this audio loop that you're hearing now is from Blade Runner. Sky Shampoo and friends, welcome. How are y'all doing? Just finishing up animation for the second to last scene. Oh, the media player thing? Hold 1 second. Hey, Slava.
Yeah. Hello. You're still streaming, right?
Yeah. You back? Or are you getting ready to play?
Yeah. No. I've been here. I just mute myself because it was like a hard situation in Tarkov.
I got you. $99 night. This is the program that I use to make my music. Anyway, Slava, yeah, go play your game or whatever you need to do.
Oh, I'm here.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna go get a couple more bites of sushi. I'll be right back. Slav, are you playing online? Someone wants to know. Yeah, I'll be right back.
What does it mean? Like online? Tarkov is
Single
online
or
game.
online or regular?
The Tarkov. You mean with teammates? Like I'm playing alone? Like no, like if you don't know what Tarkov is, it's basically like PUBG, but instead of well, on top of finding loot in a like game itself, you need to escape, and when you deploy, like you need to take your own equipment in the beginning, and that's it basically.
Give me a moment. I was, just a little bit. I'm here. I was also eating the rest of my sushi. Greg got me a Valentine's heart container of mini Reese's cups. I didn't want to touch any of them until they had properly chilled in the fridge. Ah, that's good stuff. This is my favorite Metal Gear game out of all of them. Yes, you do, luckiest. If you consider yourself a diehard Metal Gear fan, there are two things you have to do, or I would personally gatekeep you out. I would do like the neckbeard gatekeepy, like, oh, well, have you seen the blah blah blah? Well, then I wouldn't call you a Metal Gear fan. The only two things in the world that I will do that over for Metal Gear fans is seeing the movie Escape from New York and playing the original MSX games. You don't have to beat them. You gotta play them. You gotta at least see what they were supposed to be. As a kid, I grew up with the NES Metal Gear. Metal Gear 2, I never played that except for on emulator for like 20 seconds. I was like, what the fuck is this? Metal Gear 2 Snake's Revenge. But seriously, Metal Gear 2 on the MSX, it's like a disc computer thing. It's a Japanese console, kind of like a Commodore 64, but better. Yeah, but I don't know. They changed the icons in the radio thing in the codec. I didn't like that they changed it. They went back and changed all of the graphics of the characters, and I didn't like it. I liked when they were based off of American movie posters. Solid Snake was based off of Mel Gibson, Lethal Weapon poster. Maybe. He's that big boss was literally just Sean Connery with the knife patch. That's probably what it was, but like still it was, oh man, what a cool game. Best Metal Gear ever made. In my own subjective opinion. Does anybody else know what it feels like to go to a friend's house that has computer when you've never had a computer in your life? And the dad's like, oh, you've got a Sega Genesis? That's really cool. Yeah, the Sega, those are great. Have you ever seen one of these? And like he pulls out like a DOS computer or with Windows on it and goes into DOS mode and plays some new PC game that looks way better than console games can. And you're like, what is this? They're like, this is on a computer. This is a computer game. And I'm like, but wait, no, aren't computer games like all gay and like shoot the numbers that add up to the other number? Like, and he's like, no, like at your school maybe. Man. Yeah, 'cause back then, like when I was a kid, before I saw Doom or anything, I thought that computers just had like learning games on. I don't want to play this stupid computer game. And I started like seeing the games in Electronic Gaming Monthly. I'm like, computers, CPU, what the fuck? You can play the same game on a computer. And then I saw Doom at Sam's Club. I saw Doom 2 as well. Good God. I was like, I've never seen something like this on Super Nintendo. One more. I'm almost done. How long have I been streaming for? Too long. 3.5 hours. This is not 3.5 hours work. I have just been chilling out. I hope you escape, Slava. I hope you have a good escape.
Nah, I'm still playing.
Well, no, I mean you're playing Escape from Tarkov. I just said I hope that you have a good escape.
Yeah, I'm still on the raid.
I hope you make it out alive. You still in the level?
Yeah, currently I'm...
Какой level?
Лес.
Ребенок.
Bruh.
Нет, нет, нет. Как я, как я. Нет, нет, нет. It's just like me every time I play. I'm just like, can we go to the forest? I know the forest, and you're like, let's go to the mall, and I'm like, no, exchange. I'm like,
No, I'm playing like forest all the time. Just because it's perfect map for sniping.
I would probably get into DayZ if I knew people who played and were kind people. Even if I ran into shitty people in the game and like I got assassinated and lost my shit, if I respawned in a base with like my friends or someone like I knew, someone I was familiar with, and it's like, it's all right, dude, we'll get your stuff back. You know, like I would probably play that. But like DayZ, like getting in there just by yourself, walking around for 3 hours, like, hey, I found a water bottle, now I won't die of thirst. Ooh, I found a silenced one-shot pistol, and I just got headshot somewhere a mile away and died and lost everything. 3 hours for nothing. That's been my DayZ experience in a nutshell. Blue Charizard said, I am a recovering factory junkie. You play factory much, Slava?
No, I don't play it only if I need to do something for the quest.
That's the real tiny Unreal Tournament one, right?
Kinda, yeah.
Where it's just like you're guaranteed to encounter another player within like a minute. I think Factory was the very first map I ever played, and I was like, nope. And then Slava was like, no, you gotta start on Forest. I think that was it. I remember going to the Factory once, and it was just like Quake. It was just like rapid deathmatch. Yeah, 90 out of 100 times I've played Tarkov, we've played on Forest. I don't know, like, Tarkov is a cool game. I love the engine. I love how, like, everything's based kind of off what Arma 3 should have eventually been, but I'm too casual. Like, I play too casually to enjoy that game.
But compared with the people, like, who actually play this game, going to the laboratory and shit, like, I'm also casual. I'm just playing a lot. And, like,
that's what I'm saying. Like, if you of all people is considered casual, then I have no business playing that game. It's fun though. It's still fun, but it's not fun in the sense of, oh, what can I level up today? It's fun in the sense of, don't die, survive, don't die. Oh god, hide over here. Those people are gonna kill you. Yeah, like, it's just. I feel like I'm naked and crawling backwards everywhere I go. Like, don't. My ass sticking out. Oh, God. I'd like a more community-based, involved co-op game. But I like it. I don't know. I have a friend that plays Arma and has a pretty big community and stuff. I might hop in next week because they play every Friday. But anything where it's just random people on the internet and it's not people you know, I don't know. I just don't like playing that. I don't mind playing competitive stuff, but like only with people I know. I don't like having to worry about were they cheating when they got that 5 millisecond headshot when they didn't even hear me in the room. Like
Now, Tarkov in general have a lot of problems with the desynchronization. So like when the enemy are like walking around the corner and already sees you, and you don't.
Oh, the AI, the scavs.
No, not AI, but just a bit like the server, like between the actual players, like desynchronization on the server.
Oh. I want to play one of my Arma videos, but I'm afraid if I play it, it's going to make me get back into the game. I watch my old Arma replays, like if I was in football and played like my old football tapes. Like, there, you see that touchdown? You see where I got that touchdown? Like, you alright? Are you about to get in a firefight with somebody?
Nah, I'm just breathing.
Let's hear the like
Dude,
like
I'm
someone
barely
having a
breathing,
baby.
like
Say what?
I'm barely breathing. I don't know why it's so hearable.
Just have a good microphone. I should try to do another, like, max difficulty Dead Space run. What is this? No, I liked Callisto Protocol. Oh, why is this still up? I'm sorry. always forget to take that off. Yeah, Callisto Protocol was great. Like, yeah, I could see where it was kind of cookie cutter in some places, but still a game worth buying and playing through. It was absolutely terrifying. Did I finish it? Is that all we see of Pigma? Dun, 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 dun.
Detritus. Come on. Come on, Jim.
You can see him enough.
Come on, Jim.
Oh, yes.
Final. Final.
Yeah. There's gonna be like when it goes dark there, that like there's gonna be like lights going by behind them. Joshua Graham reading the Book of Revelations on YouTube. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. God, is it really almost 6 in the morning?
Come on, Jim. Come on. Come on, Jim.
Well, that's it. Figma doesn't have to be animated anymore in this scene. He is in the last scene. He's sitting in the passenger front seat of the car, keeping his pistol on James. I'm still hungry. I gotta get something to eat. I'm sorry. I had a little bit of sushi, but like I still feel like I need to eat something. Final warning. Final warning. It's neat. It's like a madness slider. Like, how angry is James? Oh, there's no enchiladas left, I'm afraid. Might just start drawing the dead people here, getting these pieces done. Yeah, I feel like drawing a dead person. I'll be back in a minute. Let me grab a snack. gotta eat again. Yeah, give me a minute and let me eat this sandwich. I made a sandwich. A kung fu fighting man. Whew. That really is the second best thing to a soup. Oh, yes. Stay away from me, or else you will see. Ow! Ow! What the fuck? There we go. It was a jelly and peanut butter sandwich. Wait, I didn't even put peanut. Oh man, I forgot the peanut butter. Marbled slice of Swiss and cheddar cheese, a smear of fig jam and orange marmalade with a few shavings of butter, salted. On whole wheat. I don't know, Danny. Wait, I never noticed that W on the buckle. Really, future wolf, you got a belt buckle with the letter of your first letter of your excuse me, I got hiccups. Excuse me. It's a W. It means my name. Uh-oh.
Lord have mercy, I'm about to bust.
You lose. You busted. Bonus.
I'm trying. I really do think I am completely done with Pigma. I don't know what else I can need. Yeah, that's more believable. Careful. So I've got everything done up to this point. Could draw them here. For
Detritus.
I still have to find out what exactly his weapon's going to be and what their handcuffs are going to look like. See, he like pulls his, like his trench coat is going to get pulled back here. And he flicks out his handcuff things. Up. Up. Like, and I can do it at any point. Like, I can just, like, fill these guys in if I need to. This one here, this guy here is going to be tricky. Because the front of his body here is going to be in focus. And the middle of his body here is going to be in perfect focus, and then the leg maybe not. Like, this much of him is going to be in perfect focus. But like the hand and the head, you can see here, they're a little blurry there. Like, this is the point where his body's in perfect focus. There. That should do it.
Come on, Jim. Come on. Come on, Jim.
Oh yeah, I haven't exported this one, so let me do that. Whoa! Did that really get us back down to 56 megabytes? You serious? Damn. $56 megabytes. That's no way. Look back. Everything is linked from an external thing. This file that I'm working in is 56 megabytes. That's insane. Now that's good. That's good because when the Blender file itself gets over like 100, 150 megabytes, it starts getting really slow. So everything in this file, all these animations, like James's animation here and everything, is pointed to from in an external file. If I have all of these animations, like all these dudes here, all those frames, all these frames, each of these is an individual brand new frame being drawn. It's insane. Like all these vertices and everything. It's just every time I'm drawing a new frame rate, it gets like 100 megabytes, 200 megabytes. When it gets almost to 200 megabytes, that's when it's like, okay, I've done this character and I've done this character. I need to export them to an external file. So when I load it, it loads it in from that external file. If you have all of your animation assets all in one giant big file, everything you work on is going to be sluggish. It's going to be slow as fuck. So right now, like all of these animations here with them walking in, these are from an external file. Like I moved them to one. If you don't regularly work in Blender, you won't understand. Like all of these have been drawn and they're linked in from an external file. The file that I'm drawing in, for you to draw for you to draw on a thing and not have it chug every time you draw a stroke, the file that you're working in has to be very small.
Please place it on the table and calmly step away.
Yeah, I can't even edit these because they're in a different file.
Your compliance.
See, because everything's grayed out down here.
I don't want to kill you, Ekblade. You know I'm walking off this train.
Yeah, usually when it gets about 140, 150, I'm like, okay, whatever stuff I haven't externalized, I need to externalize now.
Final warning. Detritus. dodge him.
Let's at least get these set up to work. I haven't made Reese's items yet. I have to import him as an object. I don't have the camera angles yet, so. They're not going anywhere. They're still going in. It's just I stuck them in on Pigma's grease pencil object just to see what they'd look like. Now this one here. That's exactly where he needs to be. kids always have a good night, but yeah, I guess it's about late afternoon over there where you are. Have a good one. Noon, huh? Wait, are you well, are you like Perth, Darwin, Melbourne, or Brisbane? I don't exactly know the perfect time zones, but I know those are, and some places have them as intricate as multiples of 15 minutes. Perth, yeah, that's what I was going to say. You're on the earlier side. Well, either way, like, have a good one. We'll see you around. I'm not going to stay on here for 12 hours tonight either, maybe, as far as I know. Oh, well. Oh, I didn't say I'm copping off soon. I've only been going for 4.5 hours. All I'm saying is I might not be going for 12. But I am kind of a little bitty rewarding myself for busting ass for 3 days in a row on stream. Not necessarily even doing that much harder work than I usually do, but streaming for, I don't know. I thrive on podcasts. Matt and Shane, Cumtown, Adam Friedland Show, Stavi's World, Perfect Guy Life. There are certain podcasts that when a new one drops, I'm like, I don't have to plan the next 2 hours of my life. I can just work and like hit play on this and just work and not worry about lining something else up with, you know, keeping me like the other side of my brain preoccupied. God, this song is so good. No promises, but if you should fall. I'm not even drunk yet. I mean, honestly, I don't really. I mean, I can guarantee you that you can go back through every single stream I've ever had, ever, especially the ones where I have been drinking and slightly drunk, and I can 100% guarantee you that I have never once in one single stream ever in my history of streaming ever gotten out of line. So I hear about people like, oh, I'm sorry, I closed my stream and you guys look think I was really drunk. And I just don't worry about it, because like, I was fine. Like, yeah, like, no. Dating Fox. Wolf O'Donnell dating Fox. Exactly, Falco. It's unheard of. Yeah, no, I've seen some streams where people get kind of drunk, and it's like, dude, you need a girlfriend to tell you, honey, turn the computer off, go to bed, drink some water first. If y'all never heard this 80s Australian pop song, it's really good. Shinigami will post hello. Should start with that. Yes, always start with hello. David Van Halen, what's the name of this song? This is No Promises by Ice House. Yeah, here, I'm gonna play it. That's not it. No, this is a wonderful song.
Making some sense where there's no sense at all.
I could give you more than just the shape of things. Break every word, begin it all again. Your name on the white sheet, your leg shot with passion. This love lies bleeding in your arms. No way we got an ocean, no gem, no gold. It's such a good song. Yeah, that's Ice House. No Promises. It's an Australian band. Oh Lord, that snow puppy causing a ruckus outside. Or if y'all could only hear him. Yeah. Puppy causing trouble upstairs. Trouble puppy. That's the oh, hold up. I think he's coming to assault me right now. Mwah. Are you up for work? Mwah. Uh-oh, where's your puppy? Where's your... Uh-oh, where's your puppy? Come here, come here. Now the emojis are great. This, yes, you passed with flying colors. Actually, no, you failed miserably because there's no snacks down here. Inspection has failed. Oh, what the fuck was that? Puppy's causing even more trouble upstairs. Whoa.
I should have expected that. Derek! All right. Quickly, Derek! Come on! Yeah, look, geez, Barry, you've got awful timing. What? Just listen to me. You've got to get out of there fast. 5 of those blue-shirted freaks are coming up. They heard their mate screaming. Get out of there fast, Derek. I can't do that.
The Derek's don't.
I'm a Derek. Derek's don't run. Well, get up a tree or something. Yeah, look, just don't worry. I've taken precautions.
Oh, shit.
We gotta have a watching of that movie. Keep it together, James. It's just 2-time chum chum. Just a bunch of cinematic references, pay no mind. Does anybody know the movie this is from? Nobody? Anybody? All right. That's okay.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh, I'm beached, bro! I'm beached as! Hey, bro! Oh, hey, bro! What are you doing, bro? Dude, I'm beached as! Oh, shit! You're beached as! Tell me something I don't know!
Potato chip! I can't chew, bro!
So beached! Beached as! Do you want a chip, bro? As in a chop? Yeah, chip. A potato chop. This one, chip. A chip. I would, bro, but I don't eat chips. Well, that's shit.
Oh,
no,
shit.
I only eat plankton. Plankton? Can't chew, bro. Try chip, bro. No, I will. I can't chew. Just try chip, bro. You don't understand. I might look big, but I can't chew, bro. I only have plankton. That's pretty deceptive. Oh no, it's very misleading. Do you have any plankton? I'll go and check over here. Do you happen to have a bucket or a hose, bro? I need to get wet.
I kick ass for the
Are
Lord.
you pretty parched? I'm parched as. And I'm beached, bro. You're beached as. Oh no. See if I can find some plankton.
It's the WLW. Get my dress, Lionel. What we need is another war. What? No pudding. Bring in this way, Robert. I want to suck his brains out. Lionel, get my dress. It's the WWL. I'm sorry. I had to bring that up since we were discussing bad taste. No, your mother ate my dog. Like for the longest time, she said her dog's name was Fernando, but for some reason I thought she was saying falafel, and she's like, falafel. Your mother ate my dog. God. Oh, man. Renting VHS tapes in the 80s and 90s, like mainly early 90s. Because by the time like 97, 98 came around, I was starting to get into DVDs. But man. That was what I was getting, the skit I was playing on. This, oh, Derek! Derek's don't run! I can't believe Derek was actually played by Peter Jackson. That was a trip. That's awesome. Holy shit. Yeah, like I didn't really like super start buying DVDs until like 2000, 2001, I guess. So I wasn't too far ahead of you. I don't know if this is specifically from Fire Walk with Me, but it is from Twin Peaks. It's from this is just the music that plays in any scene that takes place in that one sleazy bar called the Pink Room. Where Jacques Rousseau was up on the... Is it bite the bullet, baby? Yeah, that whole scene was really, like, with Laura and Donna, like, oh man, that was a little off-putting to say they had to get a different actress for Donna, I think it was, but... The Tintin movie was really cool. Watching the movie in 3D on a VR headset. I haven't even turned on my VR headset in like a year and a half. I know Greg still got his too. I still got some mead. I am great, Meerkat. Have you ever? I don't know. Do you drink alcohol? Have you ever had mead? I'd love to get back on VR chat again. I have this Wolf O'Donnell and my other hyena. Like literally the same month. Like, nah. There we go. I actually have this character on VR chat. I hang out and do stuff and talk with people. But I haven't been on VR chat in like a year and a half, 2 years. I don't know. I haven't had really a big reason to get on. And my Rift S has controller drift. It has joystick drift. It's a little frustrating, to say the least. We used to sit in VR chat and just watch the entirety of the Big Les show cartoon series. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, sober. I don't get into VR chat when I've been drinking. That shit makes you want to throw up. It's like, hey, let's get really drunk and dizzy from drinking whiskey and go get on a roller coaster, because that'll make our fun even better. Like, no, I don't agree with that. That is against my political beliefs. Oh yeah, Sassy. Absolutely. I cried during the finale of the denouement of Chuma Island 3. I was invested. I watched the whole show. I've been there for the whole show, and
yeah, sneak around all you want, mate. I know when I'm being watched.
it's
You
really
staying
good.
in there or you coming out? No answer. What's going on, mate? How are we, Sash, mate? Yeah, good. What's doing? Too much for my age, mate. Too much. Fuck yeah, got the fire going? Yep. You always make the best fires, Nigel. Sticks all placed nicely and that. So what'd you have for dinner tonight? I just had steak and veggies, mate. Tried out some of my homemade plum sauce. Oh, yum. How was it? Fucking sensational, mate. What about you? What'd you have for dinner? Just mushrooms. Mushrooms? Yeah, mate. Normal ones, too. Cooked them with onion and a bit of garlic and that. Normal mushrooms. Yeah, mate. Oi, have I ever told you about that time I seen a dinosaur? Yeah, you've told me a few times. Fucking hell. It was about 687,100 billion years ago.
My cartoon series, the violence, I would love to have the characters come across some rough survivalist types who happen to be Australian. I'd love to have Mr. Cusack and Mr. Wright voice a couple of the characters. Or more, you know, it could go either way, really.
Ba-doing, ba-doing, ba-doing.
You stole my weed! The aliens, like, in his defense, they did totally
bring him out.
Take his weed.
Alright, far out, mate. Fuck, it's cold in there. You just need a heater or something, eh?
Alright, have a nice life.
Wait, you're leaving me here?
It's like
I thought we were friends, mate.
It's weed.
Friends? You literally just walked onto our ship, started pressing stuff.
Well, mate, you shouldn't just leave your spaceship open. Anyone can just walk in.
No, they fucking can't. Somehow, you did.
Well, can I at least get my weed back?
Nah, gonna keep it. Gonna study it or something. Have a good one.
Oh,
We're gonna give your weed an anal probe.
Take your fucking handcuffs. Oh shit, sorry. I didn't mean that. Fuck out of here. Oh, hello there, little fella. Did the spaceship scare you? Nah, you alright, aren't you?
Yeah, he's alright.
Well, there you have it. See you around, mate. Ba-doing, ba-doing, ba-doing. Fuck, man, that smells good. It's just that pure plant smell everywhere. Oh, no way, it's a fucking dinosaur! Hey, mate, you want some of this?
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
It's a
hello.
brachie.
Is that a brachiosaurus?
Long neck.
I always get them mixed up with
Well, you reckon you
brontosaurus.
can do us a favour?
Sorry, it's been a long time since second
So
grade.
cool. Oh, look over there. Oh, where you going? Go back over there, mate. Oh, what are you doing, mate? Why doesn't anyone want to be my friend? Look at this cunt. Look at the way he's walking. He might want to be friends with me. Fucking... Yeah. Yeah. Oi, what's going on, mate? My name's Sassy the Sasquatch. I was wondering if, I don't know, if you wanted to be friends with me or something? Oh, fucking hell, mate. Don't bite me. What's that you got in your hand? Is it drugs? It's fucking drugs, isn't it? Fucking drug addicts. Can I have some? What if I traded you with this? It's got yummy water in it. There you go. Fucking good deal, eh? I like you, mate. I'm gonna call you Donnie. Donnie the dealer. Holy fucking shit. What? When you touched me just then, I remember. Can't how am I even talking right now? What the fuck's going on? How do I know you? Fucking I don't know, Donnie. Must be all the drugs you've been taking. No, can't I full feel like I remember who I am, but like from another time or something. Fuck, how am I even using perfect English to talk? How do you explain this? All right. Just calm down, mate. Just breathe. Where were you heading? I was, oh yeah. See that star in the sky? Yeah. Well, that's a comet about to hit Earth, and pretty sure it's going to wipe everything out. How do I know that, even? Like, But yeah, I was heading up to the top of that mountain to eat that plant and was just going to sit there and watch it. That sounds like a pretty good idea, actually. That sounds sick, mate. Yeah. Would it be okay if I came with you? I'll chop this up and we can smoke it together. Yeah, you know what? Alright, yeah, that sounds good. Sick, mate. So what happened here? You remembered who you are or something? Yeah, it was like, fuck, I can't explain it. Just like, feels like I've always been, you know? Yeah, right. That's cool. Ready? There you go. Thank you. How good's this view? Pretty fucking high up, mate. So high up. I don't think I've even been this high before. Let's get even higher, Donnie. So how do you smoke it? Like, I've never smoked anything before, eh? It's pretty easy, man. You just light it and fucking smoke it. No, like, is there some sort of technique I should learn beforehand, or what? No, you just fucking smoke it, mate. Talking about. Fucking kinda nervous. Do you reckon it'll be strong? Nah, should be pretty mild.
I see a little quartz crystal.
Here you go, Donzo, mate. Get this into you. Oh, yeah, I don't know. Just do it. Alright.
I'm glad this lava finally partook. So now he can see cartoons and be like, oh yeah, that is what it feels like.
Whoa. Hey? This shit is so fucking strong. Yeah, mate. How nice does it make everything look? Oh, I can't see. What? Oh, I can't see at all. Like, I know my eyes are open, but everything's like a nice orange colour. That's the sunset, Donnie. Oh yeah, it is too. Oh, wow. Oh, that's pretty, isn't it? Yeah. Fuck, my eyes are so fluidy. Mine feel like I've got like a layer of caramel inside my eyelids or something. Like, so hard to blink. So hard to keep mine open. Don't fall asleep on me, Sass, mate. I need ya. I haven't slept for 500 million years. Yeah, well, just stay up a little bit longer. I don't want to be alone for this. End of the world, cunt. Fucking comet's coming. It's gonna kill everything. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'll stay awake. Yeah, please. I will. I'm just resting my eyes, Donnie. Fucking, that's what sleeping is, Sass, mate. Nah. It is. No, it's not.
I don't know what you're talking about. He opens his eyes and it's like 300 million years later. Oh my god.
Fuck hell. Holy driest mouth. Fuck. Oh no, my scissors! Fucking happened again. Shit. There goes me good scissors. Oi, Donnie, come have a look at this. Donnie, where are ya? Quick. Donnie!
Every time I go back and watch this whole series again, it just gets better and better, and I catch more and more.
And yeah, mate, that's when I saw a dinosaur. Fucking hell, Sash, mate. So did you end up finding Donnie on that little island? I'll tell you in the next episode, Nigel. What? Just fucking tell me now, mate. Yeah, just fucking wait a sec. So yeah, mate, couldn't find Donnie anywhere, and I was stuck on this island that used to be a mountain, and yeah. So you're telling me You slept through one of the greatest catastrophes to ever happen on Earth. And you survived it. Yeah, why? The comet that killed the dinosaurs. You slept through it. Yeah. So here I am, stranded on this island. Fuck yeah, this is coming along sick.
Oh, Slav, are you working on something?
Oh, who's this fella?
Alan Ox.
Hey mate, how you going? Thought I'd see if you're all good on this little island.
Yeah, I'm all good, mate. I'm all good. Thanks for asking. About to launch this vessel out there and give him a go. It's a good day for it.
Fuck mate, no it's not. There's a massive storm rolling in. I wouldn't be fucking going out there. Especially on that little fucking thing.
Nah, she'll be right, mate. I watched plenty of Man vs. Wild. I know what I'm doing. I'm going to take my chances out at sea and hopefully find more land where I can find some more protein and vitamins. Have you seen that show?
Listen mate, I don't know what the fuck you're on about, but you shouldn't be going out there alone.
Hey, can't hear you, mate.
Fuck's sakes, cunt. Just be careful out there, alright?
It's just a bit of rain, mate. I'll be fine. What the fuck was that? Oh, what? Oh, hello. You remind me of Long Neck, but like the water version. You're offering me a lift. Is that what you're saying? Well, yeah, fucking oath, mate. I won't say none of that. Just lost me freaking oar anyway, so yeah.
Yeah, the dude that makes this cartoon, he plays the guitar, he does most of the voices, he does all the animation, and he does it in MS Paint. He had a guest voice on YOLO Crystal Destiny. Or YOLO Crystal Fantasy.
So why can't you just take me over there, mate? On the beach? I don't understand what you're saying, mate. Just drop us over there.
She's saying it's too shallow for her. She can get cut up by the coral.
You scared me socks off.
Sorry, didn't mean to scare ya.
That's alright, mate. So are you guys mates?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, cool. So, do you like the ocean?
Well, yeah, of course. So why are you all the way out here?
Oh, you know, just out and about, looking for a mate of mine. Have you seen him, actually? He's similar to me, he's got greenish fur, he's a bit chubby.
Nah, I can't say I have, sorry. But I can help you get to the island.
Oh, yes, please, that'd be so good. Well, I guess this is goodbye, Long Neck version 2.0. Cheers for the lift.
This guy's such a trooper.
Getting high off of puffer.
Thank you so much.
That's right.
And thanks for a puff of that little thing you got too. That fucking
puff.
feel good, eh?
Yeah, it's not too bad, eh?
Yeah, mate. No, it's good because I had these aliens steal my weed before.
Oh, that's no good.
The fucking Gray stole his bag of weed.
Thanks, mate. Hey, you sure you don't want to come with me? Could be like a fun little adventure.
Dude, I can't.
Why not?
I'm a fucking mermaid.
Oh no, go back and look at the whites of their eyes. Her eyes, like you can see like eyes fuck.
No, it's
Anyway.
good because I had these aliens steal my weed before.
Oh, that's no good.
Yeah.
Well, I hope you find your friend and get your weed back.
Thanks, mate. Hey, you sure you don't want to come with me? Could be like a fun little adventure.
Dude, I can't.
Why not?
I'm a fucking mermaid.
Oh, yeah. Alright, well, I'll see you around.
Alright, good luck.
Thank you. Fuck, I didn't get a name. Oh, well. Fucking deja vu, mate.
Fuck, mate. How'd you go?
Yeah, not too bad, eh? Bit of a rockin' here and there,
Yeah.
but other than that, it's pretty smooth sailing.
Fucking crazy. Oh, that's good you're okay, bros. I'm Ellie, by the way.
Yeah, Ellie, mate, nice to meet you. Sassy the Sasquatch. So what, did you fly through the storm?
Nah, I flew over it.
Oh, that would have been a nice view from the top.
Fucking beautiful up there, eh?
Flying looks so fun. Fucking wish I can fly.
Ah, who knows, mate? You might experience it one day.
That'd be so sick.
Oh, the fuck is that?
Fucking little rascals.
Fucking... Oh, what the fuck are you doing, mate?
Whoa.
How's them grass samples coming along?
Oi! Give my weed back!
Holy shit, is that? Didn't we just travel forward a few million years from where we left? He's coming.
You bloody cheeky silly billies, I'll fucking get you, mate.
We gotta get out of here. What about the grass sampling mission? Fuck the grass sampling mission.
Stop hiding in your little frisbee. Oh!
Well, fuck, he's flying.
I have so much mead left. Я хочу пить до единственной напитки. Русские в чате где? Надеюсь, еще русские в чате. Хотя Slava еще в игре. Побег из Таркова.
Dude, I finished playing like an hour ago.
Yeah. No, I said something kind of nice.
Your mic is muted, by the way, so I don't hear you.
Oh. Shit. Well.
Yeah, your mic was muted like for an hour.
Well, no,
well.
I mean, like I had it turned off because it said you were playing Escape from Tarkov, and I didn't want what I was saying to be like playing over your game.
Check this out.
I may have forgot to turn it back on, but that's why I turned it off in the first place.
Hello there, Mr. Caterpillar.
So выключить is to turn off, and включить is to turn on.
Включить и выключить.
Yeah, the one with вы is to turn off,
No matter how small
and
or
включить
that
is
might
to
make
turn
you
on.
feel, you're still amazing.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Awesome.
look at you. You're incredible. And you're still
I couldn't
yelling
remember,
to a
and that's just what I had stored in my
fluttering about,
brain.
you know, flying, having
So
a
it's good to
fucking
know
great
that
time,
that's
got
like
patterns all
that
over
I'm
you
just
and
like default
that.
right.
Sick. Look forward
So I
to
couldn't
it,
remember one way or another. It's like,
you around, right?
past me stored that in my brain correctly. I love this cartoon. I love Jared Wright. Like, he's Australian, and I don't know thing fucking number one about full Australian culture and whatnot, but I just think it's fascinating that someone from such a faraway continent can use a computer program and, you know, make some amazing cartoon.
Yeah, mate. Should have been there, should have seen it, should have felt it, should have heard it. Fuck yeah.
I got on his Patreon, and then after a while he's like, "Hey guys, I've got a good job, and I don't know what I'm going to be doing in the future, but like I'm okay, and you don't have to, you know, donate to this Patreon, but in case you all still want to, there's like this homeless guy that lives a block or two down from where I live or whatever, and any money that I get from this for a while is gonna go to just getting that dude some food." And I was like, "Oh my fucking God, how could I in any like type of conscience, good or bad, like even like still be able to like cut that Patreon and not feel bad?"
Well, anyways, I'm Sassy.
I don't know.
Sassy the Sa-
Like, I was just like, "Oh my God, that makes me want to support you even more." But no, like he's back in the saddle as if he never left.
Oh, fucking hell.
Everyone's like, "When's the next thing gonna go?" Like, I hate that shit. Hey, y'all should know that I, of anybody, should hate that. When is the next thing coming out? It's been too long. Like, yeah, he gets that a lot on YouTube, Patreon, wherever, but mostly on his Patreon, he is just getting comments like, "You are the man. Keep doing what you're doing."
Oh, that was so fun, mate.
And I can't wait until it comes out. Yeah, if there was somebody making a thing that I was like hardcore into like that, I would 100% just subscribe to them and be like, "Dude, just let me know when it's done." I'm glad there are people like that with my stuff. Like, "I love your streams. Just keep doing what you're doing. Let me know when it's done." I'll be like, "Can do."
Oh, fuck. Oh, my back. Oh, there's always that one hard cloud.
There's this one keyboard shortcut for the snap thing up here that I cannot get rid of. I've changed it in key maps and it still does it. I think it's something that's built in. Notice this, when you're drawing and you hit the C key. Oh, fuck, what happened? I can't draw now while I'm drawing. I hit the V key.
You're kidding me.
And there, now I can draw again.
What else should we do while we're here?
And these are not keys that you can change. Remember this. Remember this, because it'll happen. You'll be drawing something and then you'll hit the C key.
Sick of asking ya.
How do you keep finding us, cunt? Leave us alone.
Not until you give me my
See,
way back.
like
Now we're keeping it.
Fucking so? You've been fucking
I'm drawing and I hit the C key.
That makes no sense.
And it goes on. It's the what? Huh? You go up here. And it's the what? It's this guide's icon. No matter what you set in your key bindings, this is coded into the draw tool of Grease Pencil. If you're drawing while you are drawing, doing this, and you hit C, you start getting all this shit.
Oh, that'll get you there.
And to turn it off while you're drawing, you hit the V key. And now it's back to regular drawing again. So just keep that in mind. I brought this up in the thing, and the people were like, well, that's actually coded into the device itself. So, yeah.
General. What's the status?
Faulkner editor.
Didn't make it, but we have the hairy one in a secure room downstairs.
And the saucer?
I ate soup with Google Swan.
Assessed with the others.
Good. We need to find out what we can before we contact the
Thank you both.
Yes, sir.
Welcome, come in, etc.
General, that's what we're here to
Well,
find.
to answer your questions, though, I ate soup with Google's one. This is just the sculpt tool. This is drawing, you know, vectors and whatnot. It's a 3D thing that exists in space. I'm just in, like, this exists in a 3D area. It's just when you draw in a specific camera angle, everything is flat on a plane, and it stays that way until you want it to do otherwise. See? But it's vector. It's vector. It's the same thing as Adobe Animated. It's points stored in 3D space, even if Flash is only in 2D space.
I'll get you one if you tell me what.
But
That's my phone, but it's dead.
Faulkner editor.
Yeah, we have heaps of.
I'd like to do a little sneak peek of episode 2.
It's a pretty cool looking device.
Device. I don't want to like play the dude's whole series there, but you should definitely check out Sassy the Sasquatch, Jared Wright, and whatnot. This is the latest compiled video file of episode 2 of what I have so far as of like a month ago. And it's exactly 33 minutes long. Assuming everyone here has seen episode 1. This episode, as it says here, takes place 10 years before the events of episode 1. So Fox, for example, Fox is 22 years old in episode 1. So here he's like 12 or 13, give or take. But anyway.
Previously on A Fox in Space.
Pepe, James, it's been a long time.
Glad to see you're doing well, sir.
As you know, Dr. Andros was expatriated 2 years ago. He'll live out the rest of his days on Venom, far away from here.
You sure that was the best plan?
Frankly, it's the best and most politically safe choice I could have made. But now things are getting out of hand, and we need your help.
There's a limit to what I can do, sir. I'm not a marshal anymore.
Do you really think that matters?
With all due respect, I have no jurisdiction.
Don't forget what happened on Titania, James. You owe me one, and I'm calling it in.
All right, then.
First, you're going to need some better ships. Head over to the Space Dynamics Research Lab. The man in charge will get you both situated with something special.
Oh, that's Bell. We know him.
Yes, Beltino Toad. Actually, he should be clocking in for a shift right about now.
Hey, buddy. You got the time?
Yeah, sure. It's, Hey! Aren't you the...
Good luck.
What's this about?
Quiet, big boy. We'll ask the questions around here.
Word on the street is Space Dynamics got a new ship coming out.
Well, could you be a little more specific? We got a lot of new ships coming out.
The R-Wing.
Oh, so you want to know about the R-Wing, eh?
Yeah, you better tell us all you know. Or else.
Or else what?
Huh.
Or else the can opener here gets it.
What are you guys doing with Rob 64?
Oh, we found him.
Found him?
Supplies delivery for Rob 64.
Are you, Rob?
Affirmative. Although my records do not show any scheduled delivery.
Whoa, hey. Leave Rob out of this.
Start talking.
Okay. You've made your point.
I still get you on that.
I'm just trying to...
That's alright.
So what was Titania? Now, if you don't want to talk about... No, it's fine. It was just a long time ago. I made a mistake. Pepper made it go away. And that's why you owe him one. Yeah. Something worth sending us to Venom over. You don't have to go, you know. I can find someone else. Now, Jim, I didn't mean it like that. I just have a bad feeling on this one. I think you do, too. That's part of the job. And if I'm right, we won't even know what this one really is until we're right in the thick of it. Shouldn't the lights be on? Yeah. And there shouldn't be a rock propping the front door open either.
Wait a minute. What?
You didn't use no bomb.
I just scrubbed the shower 30 minutes ago.
Yes, but you didn't use no bomb.
What?
I win.
I can't believe I lost this.
I'm sorry, Farah, but I know a bad idea when I hear one.
And telling my dad is a bad idea.
A horrible, life-ruining disaster of an idea.
Just because he's running for premier.
Yes.
That's a cop-out, dude. It's not like he's already some kind of big deal.
We both know he's gonna win by a landslide.
Is it your bad boy persona?
Hey, thanks.
My what?
Yoko.
Are you afraid of...
Look, I'm just not Cornerian Premier's daughter's boyfriend material, Farah. And when he gets in office, you know he's just
You've never even met him. He'd love you.
He's probably gonna hook you up with some dandy cadet.
A dandy cadet?
Yeah, a dandy cadet.
Okay, that's it. That's gonna be the name of my first ship.
You better not.
Am I staying over?
Just until your old man gets back from whatever the hell he's doing.
Where did he say he was going?
He didn't.
A horrible, life-ruining disaster.
It's ill-advised at best.
You know I love you, right?
I'd like to think so. What do you say we get out of here?
See, why can't you be sweet like this all the time? I'm just gonna put you in a dumpster.
Get your hoodie on. The violence.
What's up?
Why does he have to stay here every time his dad flies off to... Is he on level 9?
Yep, that's the music.
Huh. Well, it's now or never.
Hey, where are you going?
Just taking Farah up to the base, Dad. She's got PT this weekend.
Where are you going?
Just out to drop her off. She's got army stuff to do.
With her eyelashes done up like that? Who do you think you're kidding?
Dude, we got busted.
You got us busted.
Y'all can go, I don't care. You got money?
No, actually.
What'd you do with that 20 I gave you?
I got my hair done, remember?
Boy, you didn't get your hair cut.
Styled, Dad, not cut. What do you think?
What do I think? I think I paid that fairy $20 to run his fingers through your hair.
Dad, what the hell?
It looks exactly the same. You know what? Just forget it here.
Yes.
Take him with you when you go. You mind playing chaperone? Gotta catch up on my stories.
Okay, just let me find a save room.
Oh, Dad, come on.
Don't you start.
But we're just...
Now you listen, and you listen good. If you're gonna stay here to get away from that crazy woman mother of yours, you're gonna have to follow the rules. You do know what rules are, don't you? Oh, now isn't that such a pretty face? Farah, honey, you know he always does this when he doesn't get his way.
Hello?
Glad you could join us, Rob. Your friend Beltoni here just spilled his guts about the R-Wing.
Beltino, you did not tell them about the G diffuser, did you?
No, Rob. You just did.
I did.
You did. Spill it.
Oh dear.
Oh!
Oh, I wish you would.
Oh, God. Sonny, I can't feel my face.
Is that a slingshot? What? You're gonna put my eye out? With a rubber ball?
They'll be picking it out of the wall behind you if you cut him.
Oh. Oh.
Whatever happens, it's going to be your fault.
Oh.
All right. Here's what's gonna happen. We're gonna...
You're going to leave.
Yeah.
Honey.
Dude, get up.
Oh, God. Oh.
Easy, guy. We're leaving.
You all right, Jim?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Did they really come here on a scooter?
Well, without any further attempted corporate espionage, we gotta get you two in the air. We don't have a lot of time.
The controls are exactly the same as the old asteroid cutters we've all flown, but the R-Wings got a lot more speed and firepower. Better cruise, stealth, not to mention my G-diffusers. And in the extremely unlikely case that you'll encounter a threat before landing, I've upgraded the hardpoints with gimbal cannons.
Gimbal what?
Gimbaled, Peppy. They let you freely aim your shots even if you're not flying in the same direction you want to shoot.
I don't think I want that. Can I turn that off?
Toggle switch behind the triggers if you just want them fixed.
My man.
You guys are gonna be cruising at about 0.5. That's 4 hours non-stop to Venom this time of the year.
So I hope you don't mind being cramped up in there for that long.
I'll be all right.
We'll be fine, Bell.
Okay, stand by. This encrypted channel does not exist. We are not using it. Do you both understand?
Yes.
I understand.
Great, because I'm gonna play a message that wasn't left with someone's secretary this morning.
Pepper, it's Koba. I found him. What you want? I've got him right here. I'm gonna take the tack line all night tomorrow night. Tripmaster's the only railway left with no surveillance. That's the Venoma City Loop at 111 local. You want...
Do you want me to play it again?
No.
Okay, guys. Charge your crews.
Charging.
You're both reinstated at your former CAF ranks, visiting the Cornerian Embassy in Venoma City, hence the paperwork and uniforms. Whatever Koba's got for Pepper, you take it, ride the train until it loops around again, get back to your R-Wings, and fly home.
My cruise is charged.
All right, Bell. We're ready.
Okay, I'm closing the channel now. Good luck.
Come in.
Message from the scout, sir.
They're on their way.
Cruising, sir.
I suppose this was inevitable. Is Mrs. Reese enjoying the new Krista?
Absolutely, sir.
Yes, the KWX is the most spacious. You'll let me know if it's not enough.
We are forever grateful, sir.
Well, you keep your nose clean. Do your job. And this will only be the beginning of good things.
So that's the first third of it. That's one act out of 3. It was 15 minutes. Counting the intro, of course.
Hey, it's Sonny.
Make it quick.
Yeah, so,
Something happened.
Oh, did it then?
You said no security. You never said anything about a one-armed ninja with a slingshot. Sagan almost got his head cracked open.
James McCloud.
Yeah, no shit.
the Star Fox guy.
Was he alone?
Hey! That's the Buckaroos that stole my scooter.
Hey, you watch your mouth.
That's quite an accusation. I mean, have you got any proof?
No, but I know he's
Can't do nothing about it if there ain't no proof.
But that's the friggin' guy, though!
Falco, honey, you don't want your father getting in trouble again.
But Ma, I swear to God!
Wow!
Sorry!
You better watch it.
I said I was sorry. Are you really just gonna let him—
Shut up and eat your fucking fazoo!
Yes, sir.
Language, Carlo.
So they're already leaving then. That's all right. I have another card in play.
Hey,
So, we still getting paid?
Shut up and eat your fucking fazoo!
Exactly. I have another card in play.
No, but I know he's
Can't do nothing about it if there ain't no proof.
But that's the friggin' guy, though!
Falco, honey, you don't want your father getting in trouble again.
But Ma, I swear to God!
Wow!
Sorry!
You better watch it.
I said I was sorry. Are you really just gonna let him—
Shut up and eat your fucking fazoo!
Yes, sir.
Language, Carlo.
So they're already leaving then. That's all right. I have another card in play.
hey,
So, we still getting paid?
For what, exactly?
You smug sacker. I swear to...
So, are we still getting paid?
Are we still getting paid?
Ow!
Okay, for real. Where are we going?
We are honestly going to your work.
What?
Well, not the same hangar, but I was technically telling the truth. Bill's gonna be on base this week. I just wanted to stop by and say hello.
Oh, right. And you need me to get through this.
Hey, now, I promise it'll be worth it. I've got a surprise.
Oh, hey, Farrah, guess what?
Boy, here it comes.
What?
I got in the CFA.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yep, I got a 99% on the entry, too.
Do you know what you're gonna do?
Do a lot of stuff on computers. Yeah, just stuff like that. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna be a test pilot.
Oh, they said that's a real dangerous job.
I'll be fine.
Yeah, not really the smartest choice.
Well, I think you'll be perfect for it.
You trying to cut in on my girl, little man?
No.
You must like them older women, huh?
No.
The ones that got that rugged, aged beauty.
Whoa.
Weathered by years of experience beyond your own.
You're being mean.
Those tired breaths.
Stop.
I'm just cutting up with him. Ain't that right, kiddo? You know I'm your biggest fan.
I'm not rugged.
I'm just gonna park in the lot and run over to his hangar for a few minutes. You don't even have to get out of the car.
I don't want to get in trouble, dude.
Come on, if anyone's getting in trouble, it's gonna be me.
Okay.
Just keep watching the sky. I'll be back before you know it.
We're gonna lose our weekend pass if we don't find this thing. We'll find it, babe. It's in the back. It wasn't on the 2505 either.
Staff Sergeant said it wouldn't be on the 2505. We gotta write it in after we... All right, yeah, this is it. We got it.
Did you really find it?
Yeah.
Ugh, good. I can't take any more stress tonight.
I really gotta work on my timing.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, bud. How's the,
Gone forever. Didn't even leave a note.
Oh, I can't imagine how you must feel after.
I'll survive. Is Bill around? And he doth appear.
Oh, what the hell are you doing here?
Hey, now, nobody said I couldn't come visit.
You better give her a head shake there, bud. You've been told pretty near 100 times since you got discharged.
I'm sorry. I thought I heard you say something vaguely decipherable, but I'm not sure.
Says right there on the wall. Only qualified pilots allowed in the premises.
Qualified? Oh, let's hear it, Bill. What do these otherwise lovely ladies bring to the table that I don't?
How about depth perception?
How about I wipe that curd-chewing, snaggled rictus off your face there, bud?
Well, fill your boots, you one-eyed knob. Is my breath bad?
Ding-dongs. Assorted.
Wolfgang Shaman.
Willie Lyle. Fare is out in the car. I just wanted to show off one more time.
Oh, sure.
What you playing?
Oh, it's just a game where you fly a ship and shoot at stuff.
You ever think about flying one for real?
Oh, no way. My dad doesn't want me going anywhere near one of those things.
He's not supposed to fly out that far. Oh, that's far. Where's he, you guys know where he's going? He just said he was gonna show off a little bit. Farrah, he is coming back, right? He's really not supposed to fly out that far. He's coming back, right? Yeah?
Maymaster hailing UA-101, stand by. Maymaster reading UA-101, CAF Captain McLeod, give copy. McLeod UA-101, fit copy. UA-101, stand by for scan. All clear. Proceed as designated to Bay 3. Give copy. Fit copy, Baymaster. Landing at Bay 3. Very good, Captain. Welcome to Venom.
And how long are you staying in Venoma City?
Not long. 5 or 6 hours.
Okay. I'm gonna need you to stand over there, and I'll be right with you.
All right, you can push your arms down, sir.
I'm just gonna ask you once, so I want an honest answer. What are these marbles for?
Micro-juggling. It's just a little exercise that helps keep my dexterity in check.
Micro-juggling.
I can show you if you like.
With all due respect, Captain, I'll just hold on to these until you return to your ship.
Let the man have his marbles, Riendo. The marbles. What's he gonna do?
I'm perfectly capable of doing my job, Kajekas.
A CAF captain. Gonna marble someone to death.
You know, you always start this shit right at the beginning of my... You're still hung up on that flower pot.
I didn't say that. I never said that.
You didn't have to, buddy. It's written all over your face. Does it matter what I use it for, really?
It's a flower pot. The least you could do is grow some flowers.
No, I'm not a florist, Kajekas. I'm a smoker, okay? I smoke.
That's no way to treat a gift from my mother.
Hey, any chance we can get this line moving?
Sir, please, stay in line. We'll be right with you. We appreciate your patience.
Did he get your marbles? Yeah. Who's meeting us here anyways? Taking his damn time.
Pigma Dengar. You remember him?
Oh, yeah. Can't say I'm a fan, but as long as he's got our backs, I'll keep it to myself.
That's fair.
I didn't mean any offense.
Hey, it's alright. Everybody knows I'm an asshole. I was born this way.
How long have you been on Venom?
Just got here. Like you guys.
Some pretty bold claims.
So you hear this saying Venom's not gonna have the election this time around?
Well, what are all the selection posters for? They just started saying it last night. I think they called it an internal selection.
The premier's gonna be appointed by the cabinet.
I can only wonder who they'll settle on.
Good old Dr. Andros.
Well, he's real popular.
He's a friggin' lunatic. Wait for me.
The progress only I am bringing. The jobs only I am offering. The sick children's lives only I am saving. I'm the only one that's ever going to make all of these changes a reality. And I give you my word, they'll be made within one term.
The only one. And what qualifies only you to make all this happen in one term?
It's simple, really. Only I have the brains to rule Lilat.
Can we get the audience? Can I have everyone in the audience quiet down, please?
He should have been back by now. We're almost back where we got on.
I'll go it alone from here. I think we should... I mean, you're already turning a lot of heads. I'll be fine. Stay right here until our stop. Even if I don't find them, I'll meet you on the landing. You watch yourself. Des, did Pigma Dengar come through here?
Pigma Dengar? I haven't... Is he on the train?
Running security. He went this way.
Jim, I didn't think...
What have you got for me?
I didn't think Pepper would send you.
How did you find these?
You don't have any friends, Jim. Don't think too hard about it. If you knew what Andros was up to, what he was really up to, you would have given those to Pepper years ago. Instead of hiding them.
I should destroy them. Right now.
You won't. It was her work. Just as much as yours. Geniuses. I dropped out and Accretions won. Jim, don't let it go to waste.
Pepper's no better for tech like this.
Maybe a little. At least it'll get you off the hook.
And onto a much bigger one, no doubt. Are you all right?
I'm fit. Just a couple days, no sleep. This is such an ugly planet.
And dangerous. I never learned to care for it. Go get some sleep. Des. Des. Captain. Your friend looks tired. We were informed that you carry a sort of improvised shooting instrument. Please place it on the table and calmly step away. I might need some help with that. Your compliance, Captain. I do not want a fuss. I don't want to kill you, Eckblade. You know I'm walking off this train. My partner seems to think that I know what he said.
Yeah, so that's what I'm working on now. He done. Let me try and.
Your friend looks tired.
Now this is the actual file.
We were informed that you carry a sort of improvised shooting instrument. Please place it on the table and calmly step away. I might need some help with that. Your compliance, Captain. I do not want a fuss. I don't want to kill you, Eckblade. You know I'm walking off this train. My partner seems to think that I know what he said. Final warning. Detritus. Come on. Come on, Jim.
Yeah, so this is the part that I'm working on here.
I know what I. My partner seems to think that I know what he said. Final warning. Detritus.
Yeah. This is all done in Blender.
Come on.
All of it.
Come on, Jim.
All of it, like that shot there. Where
Come on, Jim.
he walks away and disappears. It's just, you know, a shadow layer put on top of everything. This is what everything looks like.
Come on, Jim. Come on, Jim.
That's what you animate.
Come on, Jim. Jim. Come on, Jim.
Yeah, like
Come on, Jim. Final warning. Detritus. Come on. Come on, Jim.
and then you know he gets grabbed. And that's where the hyena dude grabs him.
Premier Andros will speak with you. No.
I suppose he will. Yeah, that's gonna be so much fun. Premier Andros will speak with you. And James just like chops him in the neck. And it does nothing. Like anyone else, it would have like absolutely crippled them in some way. But like this giant 7'3" tall hyena cyborg guy, James chops him in the neck, and the hyena dude just kind of like looks down a little bit and looks back at James, and he's just like, no. And like squeezing his hand until his slingshot thing is just like squished. James is just like, I suppose he will. And that's the end of the scene. So that's all I've got to get done there.
My partner seems.
I can't wait. Like I'm super excited.
I don't want to kill you, Ekblade. You know I'm walking off this train. My partner seems to think that I know what he said. Final warning. Detritus. Come
on, Tim.
Oh, I can't wait. Can't wait. Can't wait. Anyhow, somebody asked about this earlier. Are you still in the chat? Who was asking about Hall & Oates? Somebody in the chat was asking about Hall & Oates. And now I can't find what you were saying. Is there anybody in the chat that was asking about Hall & Oates? Oh, okay. Well, this was almost 7 years ago. Jesus, Harold.
Well, I have been animating for about 15 or 16 hours today on
Good
stream,
God.
as I always do. And I'm going to reward myself with a break.
Hell yes, brother. Do a big.
Got a lot done. Anyone that's wondering about the progress
You crazy
of episode 2, I'm working on it as hard as I can. I'm working on it 10 to 12 hours a day at least, almost every day a week. Anytime you want to see it, I stream picardo.tv/AFoxInSpaceShow.
Oh my God, Picardo. This was Picardo.
I'm just going to take it easy for the rest of the day.
Sun and Sky. I can't wait till I can get Slava over here and introduce him to Capri Sun and vodka.
Oh, dude, I don't like vodka at all.
Sky vodka and Capri Sun.
It doesn't matter.
Good. You should give it a try.
You have some of this Capri Sun with some Sky vodka and it'll change your mind.
I have not slept
Capri Sun. It's like Kool-Aid or something.
Better.
I'm getting enough sleep, but
it doesn't even look like me anymore. Jesus Christ. This is when I lived in my camper, my caravan, depending on where a feller's from. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. I do too.
Easy, ready, willing, overtime. Where does it stop? Where do you dare me to draw the line? You got the body, now you want my soul. Don't even think about it, say no, go, yeah. I'll do anything that you want me to, yeah. Do almost anything that you want me to, yeah, but I can't go for that, no, no. No can do, I can't go for that, no, no. No can do, I can't go for that, no, no. No can do, I can't go for that, can't go for that, can't go for that, can't go for that.
I can't go for being twice as nice. I can't go for just repeating the same old lines. Use a body, now you want my soul. Ooh, forget about it, now say no, go, yeah. Let you do anything that you want to do, yeah. Let you do anything that you want to do, yeah. But I can't let you do that, no, no. No can do, I can't let you do that. No, no. No can do, I can't let you do that. No, no. No can do, I can't let you do that. Let you do that, let you do that, let you do that, yeah.
So wonderful.
Oh God. Oh God. Oh my God. What are we, like 8 in the morning? Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and hop off. Thank you all very much for hanging out. I'll probably be on tomorrow. Oh, excuse me. God, disgusting. Anyway, thank you very much. Let's go see what Space Ian's up to from one union to another.